Shut the fuck up. We begin. Alright, so last time we had some great ups and downs. The gang spent more time with Styx' mom, Cadrian. Sail made a small pact with a pixie named Saffron, and Kex got a new tattoo in jail. Alyssa cleaned up the workshop that was wrecked by prison cats. Yo, let's go. First member of the group to get tatted.
Just write that.
I did. Tell me I'm wrong.
West Side.
Wait, it was a spine tattoo? It's one of those, like, really, really original moon phases on the back.
Alright, the Pixie Saffron made a deal with Sail that she would assist in helping him as long as she didn't have to hurt anybody, and they could play pranks together. After noticing that Talim went missing, after maybe talking a little too openly about Kex's current predicament with Dimir, Sail set off looking for the old beggar, but could not find him. Oh, also, he was an owl while that was happening.
Purple
owl, yeah. Later the next morning, Yolov went to rouse Kex from their cells in preparation of the upcoming indictment, only for Kex to receive a blade in his gut, Yolov telling him not to cross the Dimir. Sam and Kex subsequently had a meltdown, and Kex had to kill his mentor and role model. Well, until the body of Yolov turned into a doppelganger and realized not the issue they thought they had. Elsewhere in the city, Morgan woke up broken wings, informing them that the Azorius seat of power, New Prov, had been attacked and that Yolov was missing. A quick message smelled Yolov via Styx had him say only one word in return, which was Medori, as in Medori Park. Medori Park is an undead hotspot in Gillen's Row, normally owned and operated in large part by the Orzhov, the banking guild of Guild Row. The gang left with Morgan to go check in on Kex and found him in the wrecked office of Arbiter Trag Creed as he was getting tattooed a glyph of warding along his spine, after coming to the agreement that he would be let free under supervision of Morgan Lamen, and that if he were to cross the Azorius, she would personally delete his spine.
Don't throw him with a good time.
We would think that you might not be able to survive that.
From there, the gang got After that, the gang got caught back up with each other, and Alyssa had a moment where she was unsure of her role to play on things going forward, feeling as though she was a replacement for Lolax, who was no longer around, though through some consoling with Morgan and the quasi-emotional availability of Kex, they managed to keep her around for a bit longer. From there, the group rode and spoke politics with some giant owls as they were dropped off just outside Medori Park.
Quasi-emotional availability of Kex. That doesn't explain him.
Would you like an inspiration token for that?
Yes, please.
Awesome.
That's... Man.
It's a girl!
Oh.
And now it's a pocket coin.
There's a big part of me that was hoping you were just going to take it and put it directly in your mouth without taking it out.
And then just
I'm not going to lie, I did bend it a little bit to see if it was chocolate, but it felt too rigid, so I assumed it wasn't.
It's chocolate.
It is chocolate.
Oh, what the fuck?
Give me. Yeah, eat the wrapper. It's chocolate. And these are how our recaps go.
Yes. So, with that, we all pick back up with guys standing outside the gates of Medori Park. Much like Styx's cemetery, has the same kind of architecture, though a little more slanted and jagged in places, a large wrought iron fence. And as you guys approach the gates, they are currently closed with two, what looks to be Orzhov officials standing on either side of them. As you all approach, they nod. Business?
Yes.
Pleasure.
No.
Pleasure.
To meet you.
Name?
Alyssa.
Shake your hand. So, just so you all are aware, there are roaming undead behind these gates. They are doing their jobs. And going inside is taking your own health upon yourselves. We are not liable for anything that may or may not happen to you inside. And we will not be paying for any damages that may happen to your body, person, or property, or soul.
Okay, and we assume that this is the case for anything we do to the undead.
No. That is our property. Do not touch them.
Okay. If they assault us first, we're killing it.
It's already dead.
That is reasonable.
So we're on the same page there.
Yep.
Alright. Onward.
They shrug their shoulders and open the gate.
While I'm walking past, are these Orzhov? So, are there any like undead roaming around at the gates?
Medori Park is kind of an odd area in the fact that this is a desert city. But mist still clings to the ground around here. And as though you cannot quite make out all the features, you can hear and smell more than you can see them just beyond the barrier.
I want to use my Eyes of the Grave and just to get an idea. It's 60 feet.
Mhm.
And it's any undead that isn't behind total cover.
You're about to give yourself a brain aneurysm.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay.
So you turn on Eyes of the Grave, your eyes start to glow with this golden light of Kalimdor for a moment, and the two men on the outside of this gate don't pick up, but almost like you're using this like an X-ray vision to pierce through the fog. Oh, boy.
I was going to ask about that, but I assumed since I got here late that I didn't know about technical difficulties.
Nope, that is a whole other story.
You turn this ability on and start to peer through the fog. You do see quite a few start to pop up. They seem to be meandering, but without being able to like get further in and see the details, you don't really know what they're doing.
They're just kind of meandering. Do they seem like they're going with purpose?
A couple of them seem to be moving in tandem and kind of like shifting off to the side, almost like they're carrying things.
Kex is going to look at the rest of the group and just tell everybody to stay close and follow us. Don't wander off.
Don't need to tell me twice.
And then I guess we will be making our way towards Pontus some more.
Will you hold my hand, Kex, so you don't get lost again?
You can hold my cape.
You feel a little hand grab your other hand. I got you. It smells really bad.
Yeah, that's gonna happen sometimes.
How's my head doing?
While you guys were in the sky, it wasn't that much of an issue because you only had the people around you. Once you landed, there were quite a few different voices and stuff kind of kicking up. But as you enter into Medori Park and start to get away from these other guards and stuff like that and meander kind of like through these large concrete buildings, it is surprisingly quiet.
Dead silent. Okay.
Not dead silent. You can still hear your friends.
Okay.
There's still there is that weird blank space of Morgan as you start to go around.
Which does not surprise me at all. I do want to try and just keep an ear out. If I, just for surface level thoughts as we go through, see if there's anything I can pick up on that would relate to Pontiff, Yolov, or Cavis.
Okay. So, you guys are in Medori Park. How do you plan on finding Pontiff Sanamar?
Thought he had a location that we figured out last.
Nope.
No.
Just Medori Park. Wait, did I not? I thought I took locate. Wait, I don't have locate. Am I thinking of?
The Pontiff have any sort of familiars or anybody accompanying him?
Are you asking me, the DM?
I'm asking you or Morgan. Either one.
I do have it. Go ahead.
Morgan. I'm not on a first-name basis with Pontiff Sanamar. That was just a few questions that I had asked. I know that he generally keeps track of the necromancers that work around these areas and deals a lot with the goods coming in and out.
If he had an animal familiar or some kind of plant he carried with him, I might be able to help locate.
So is there...
I have a spell for this.
I don't believe so.
I kind of thought so.
I have a spell for this. I specifically took locate creature.
Excellent.
So I want to make... How big is Medori Park? Like, is it like a couple miles wide? Is it fairly like
It's pretty
centralized?
sizable. Medori Park is, I'd say,
Good 10 miles.
a good 10 miles across. Yeah,
So
I'm looking at the legend here and going like
10 miles.
Yeah, about
How?
Grand Central,
9, 10.
but it's not just for the Walking Dead. It's also for undead people.
It's where you go to walk your undead dog.
Mm-hmm. Are there crackheads here too?
This is where the Helping
Kids are
Hands,
kind of crackheads.
the Helping Hands shelter that Sun ran and is now ran by Ellie is actually on the very, very far end of Midori Park.
Okay, I was about to be like, it's in here.
Very close.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, if you guys went directly north through Midori Park and went through the other gates, it'd be like across the street.
Okay.
so I can locate Yolov. It's
Okay.
fairly limited range.
Yolov?
Oh, are we not looking?
We
for
are,
Yolov?
but I guess we're skipping a step here.
Do you want me to locate the person who will help us locate Yolov, or do you want me to locate Yolov?
I guess.
I know that you're not used to me being this useful, but I'm prepared this time.
Oh boy! Wow, we're not gonna unpack that one.
When it comes to the undead, I'm usually prepared. Kobolds,
No.
gnomes, no thank you.
I'll ask Morgan, like, well, do you think that is a good idea to not talk to Pontiff and just go straight into looking for Yolov?
Oh. Yes and no. There are positives and negatives to doing something like that. Positive being it's direct and we are short on time. Negative being that if we do not go speak with the Pontiff, then there may be some protections and things that we do not know about that we could fall into.
Wait, is it just Kexic in here?
Well,
Wait, is
we're all in a
Morgan
group.
with us?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know
Morgan
Morgan
came
came
with
with us.
No, we're all in a group talking.
What's
Why
in
I
Morgan a
answer your
message?
question?
I mean, why? I'm just. I feel like if we're on a time crunch, if we go directly there, we can explain ourselves later. Seems to be the par for the course, really.
I'm not arguing with you, but there are some more important venues here that could have undead that are set to guard. And they may not ask questions. That's great, but you still have to pay out the rest of their contracts, and who knows how much they had.
So he deals with the necromancers that work in the area.
If you'd like to use your money, then feel free. I'm sure they would not mind.
How's 30 grand sound?
Can we not, just on taking out our demons on undead, can we save the money for guns?
Yes.
To take our
Um,
acre on them.
so he
I'm not undead.
is in charge of a lot of the
Small
necromancers
islands
in the
versus-
area and deals with a lot of the trade going into the area.
Correct, and we are on official business, so if we just went and said hello,
Yeah.
then we may
Um,
get a guide,
Is there
or as it were, something so the undead wouldn't attack us immediately.
is there a trade depot?
But it would take us time. Trade depot, these are all trade depots. As she points around.
Right.
There are various businesses that work in and out of here that employ the undead to do the menial labor.
Okay, so they don't just start attacking willy-nilly, usually.
I
No, but if you start to poke around in certain areas, then they may.
I guess I will try and look for the first semblance of somebody living that seems to be in charge that I feel like I can go have a conversation with.
Alright, go give me an investigation check.
While you're doing that, I feel like I would speak up and say something like, my issue is that if Yolov is here and he is not sound, battered, bloody, maybe not in the right mind, there's probably a reason for that. So I think that asking around people is not going to help us.
Right, but we're in a almost as foreign of a territory as we can be inside the city.
Yeah.
And unless I know differently, I don't believe the Orzhov are the ones that we need to worry about as the Dimir.
Yeah.
Now, the Dimir can be in many different facets and shadows, but on a political and lawful business, we're doing no wrongs here, and if we just go speak with them, we should be given carte blanche.
Would the Dimir have power over the Orzhov in any way when it comes to certain things?
In the same way he had power in the Azorius.
There might be, but we don't know.
Good
And we're in an area that is very, very unsafe just to run in and ask questions later.
How's about we just take it quiet, start pushing into the fog, see if we see anything noteworthy or noticeable. I'm assuming this isn't going to be on the edge of the park.
Well, if I feel like they are lying or they tell us a location, I can locate Yolov to see if they are telling the truth.
That'll be a backup plan.
Can you talk to any of the plants?
17, by the way.
17, okay.
You can ask the question.
So,
I don't think
with a 17, you do hear this very large as a very large pair of ogre zombies are walking through with what looks to be what most people would see is probably wrought iron. But with your experience now, that looks like it's just unworked lead container they are carrying between the two of them as a necromancer is walking behind them. Very obvious they are chanting under their breath as they're walking behind them, and these two are just carrying things for them.
Okay.
You want me to ask that guy question?
Not yet, no. How, being through this area before, I've probably seen something like this. How would I have an understanding of how approachable this person would be at the moment?
They're currently working, and they need to concentrate on these two. If they do not, then they may lose control.
Right. Okay.
So you might want to just hang back, follow until you get to their
I think
destination.
that's what I'm going to do. Also try to, if I can, pick up on any surface level thoughts.
Surface level thoughts you just hear is a lot of draconic incantation.
Draconic incantation. Okay.
The magic.
Okay. Well, I think we can tail them for just a little bit, not like suspiciously.
You do.
Like, give them a wave and then... Like,
Just
in
kind of,
motion, we're going to be quiet till they're done doing
just
it.
kind of
They nod.
we'll follow.
They take that as a point of understanding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't need to track them through the fog all sus like.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so as you follow them through, you guys wind up walking for a good 20 or so minutes as they are just...
During this time, if it is going to be like a 20-minute trip, I'd like motion over to Kex and like ask if we can do the brain linky thing.
Not right now. There's a lot of input and output going through my head right now, and I think that might be a little much
Okay.
at the moment. That's something I kind of want to save for the back pocket, just in case.
All right.
So,
Do you normally do it as Yolov does?
as Yolov does, what does that mean?
The mind link.
Yeah.
Give me one
Bippity boppity.
Your mind is my property.
moment. That's basically one of the first lines you ever heard Morgan say.
Yeah, didn't she cast control first?
Mm-hmm.
Like right out the gate? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's got that mental
Prowess. Sorry.
Mental cloud.
Oh, maybe it's one of the spells that she has.
Rary's telepathic bond.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I think it's like a fourth. No. She doesn't have it, unfortunately. She has her own telepathic speech, but she can only do it to one person at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's something I kind of want to keep in the back pocket for the moment.
Fair enough. All right.
So are we refraining from name dropping the Pontiff? I assume we're not even going to bring up Yolov.
Don't bring up Yolov at the moment. We can name drop the Pontiff. He's pretty well known around here, obviously, but we don't need to speak on exact matters as to why we are looking for him. Just that we have urgent business we need to discuss with him.
Just
We don't need to lie, but we also don't need to tell everybody everything.
Yeah. Want to make sure we had access to discussing what we wanted to tell and what we didn't during or before the conversation. So.
Oh, good.
Alright, so as you guys continue on walking, the undead folk going on past you, there are small squads of undead that are being controlled and sought after, kept after by other necromancers. There are these people with the Orzhov symbols on their chest and back that seem to have been hired specifically for this. I'm just walking through, all of them chanting very lowly under their breath. As they kind of walk past you, they give you all nods, saying, basically just acknowledging you there, saying hello. Nothing aggressive.
Also, I want to make sure that, my shield is on my back under my cloak. My holy symbol, is tucked away, and any of my ornate stuff is covered.
Wise.
All right. Fair enough.
Good thought there.
I would rather not somebody not want to talk to us because they see me.
I'll put away my holy gauntlets too.
You could pull out the unholy gauntlets.
Yeah.
I will wave a hello to where I think Saffron
It's
is.
the same gauntlets, but stinkier.
You know exactly where Saffron is currently because she's just been holding onto your pinky.
Okay. Very good.
Because you're still holding my cape.
Yes.
All right. So,
I'm walking around like this. Just.
They just think you're fancy. It's fine.
Yep. I have the best manners in the place.
eventually you guys make it pretty far north into Medori Park. Just in the distance, you can see the other end of the wrought iron fence, where where these gates would lead off into Precinct 5, kind of deeper into the zona, and where the pendant is the university.
Okay.
But from there is a kind of, they take a left-hand turn down one of these main streets and start to work further in, and you do see that there is a Bones Brews Tavern.
Oh. Well, I think we should start there.
And that's exactly where you're going currently.
All right.
Yep. I'm gonna keep following this guy.
Yeah. You guys go around the back. There's a large loading bay that they kind of just lift this large crate into. You see he continues chanting as they turn around and go into some cages, it looks like. The cages drop as he exhales, and they just...
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
He turns around and looks at you all and he goes, "Oh, thank you for your patience."
Didn't want to interrupt. Seemed like that was important.
It seemed like it'd be a bad time to distract you too much.
Yes. I'm fairly new to this, but I appreciate it. Can I help? You seem to be looking for something?
Yes. This is it. Me and my compatriot here represent the Azorius Guild. We are in need of speaking with Pontiff Samar.
Sanamar.
I wrote it down as Samar. My bad. Would you know where his whereabouts are?
Yes, Pontiff Sanamar is going to be in the Alabaster Lyceum.
Okay. Thank you.
This is a point. It is one of the taller buildings around here, but we did unfortunately just miss it as we were walking. If you go down about 10 blocks, hang a right, you shouldn't be able to miss it.
What is your name?
My name? Andrew did not give this NPC a name.
I thought they were just going to be named Andrew.
I thought you were literally about to say Andrew Johnson. And I was like, okay. And how strong is this necromancer?
Very, very weak.
25.
You don't have to give them a name if you do not want to.
His name is Smith.
Smith.
Oh, this is fantastic, actually. I generated one. John Lombard.
John Lombard.
How's your back these days?
That's just Andrew.
John
Named after my,
Whoa.
named after my
We might have to do that for our friend.
video game character, John Halo and John Elton.
Stop.
John
Jonathan
Adam,
Lombard,
John
it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yep.
What was your name?
Brenton.
Brenton. Nice to meet you. And that is... You're Saeed. So that must be more Ginlamet. It's a pleasure to meet you. From my own alma mater.
We're with the Broken Wing, yes.
Yes. Where's the one with the bow? Hush.
Oh, he's in the
Vacation.
woods.
That sounds about right. I was a fan. I saw you on the Guild Pack games.
Okay.
Hush fan! Hush fan!
There's only one, and it's a necromancer. I'm livid.
I love it.
I'm so mad.
Where's the bow guy? I was a fan.
Kind of like the bass player.
That's interesting. He didn't have a lot of fans after the boat incident, but
We got a lot of work from that, so.
So they got a lot of so we got a lot of fans around here.
I guess so.
I don't know. Anyways, thank you.
I never considered the economical benefit.
We'll make sure that the next time we see him, we let him know that he has a fan here in the Warsaw.
Oh no, Andrew, business is booming.
I don't have anything.
I have too many shirt ideas
I don't
now.
have anything that I want. I want to throw something. But I don't have anything I'm willing to sacrifice.
Business is booming
Really?
with Hush and Bobo jumping away from an exploding city.
Not
I love
the
that.
Oh, man.
All right. So after talking to Hush's fan,
I don't know why you guys say that's so weird.
that's just so far out of left field.
This is the first fan we've encountered. There's been
It's
people
Hush.
who recognize us.
It's a necromancer.
Andrew makes an NPC named
And
John
Lombard.
John Lombard, who is a fan of the Ranger.
What a self-insert.
So I guess we will head to the Lyceum.
John Lombard, we were so big fans of you. We saw you at the games, watching. It was incredible.
You gave us a lot of business after the incident.
All right. So, taking Jonathan Lombard's...
Before I leave, is his are his surface level thoughts about Hush?
yeah.
That's it. I just want to keep a mental note of that. Got Hush on the mind.
Sitting there thinking about this, like, pestilent ravens. So cool.
I can't wait to tell Hush about this next time I see him.
Don't bite him again.
like the fact that he recognized me made me scared for a second. I thought something bad was about to happen.
Oh, the Bear North. It's
You're
gone.
Sail!
Banishment.
No, you just see Wish come out.
Oh boy.
No.
True polymorph. You're a rat.
I always was on the inside. All right. So, you guys start making your way down and realize you're only a few blocks away from where you guys actually found this guy in the first place.
Oh, great.
You just kept going a little bit. There's this, well, it's like 3 or 4 story large marble building. It is very, very beautiful. You guys see a couple of Orzhov officiants kind of standing on the outside, very much like they were on the outside of the gates initially. It is large white marble bedecked with gold. It is very, very opulent. You guys see the stained glass window of the Orzhov symbol, which is basically a golden ring with, it's a good way to put it.
Google's a pretty good thing.
I'm looking up.
Yep. That's what I did for the Azorius cover.
It's like a gold ring that has stars radiating, or points of light radiating out from it, and kind of a dark purplish center.
It's a nice color palette.
It is a nice color.
Sounds like an eclipse.
It's relaxing.
Kind of, yeah.
Purple and gold.
You guys start to walk on. The guards kind of standing outside, just nod to you. They're not trying to stop you from walking in.
Just taking it.
You guys walk in. The marble architecture continues as there's this very large bank this is a bank.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Oh.
checks out.
Excellent. Our first bank, guys.
Yes, Lizzie?
Have other characters that we've played seen this bank before?
Not this one.
Okay. That popped in my head for a minute. It's like,
Yeah, I was like,
Von Beer get a real.
Yeah,
You smell
wait a second.
the V on
They
this
know
place?
me. They know I'm associated with Von Beer, though. Is this the bank?
It is an Orshaven bank, though,
Yeah.
very obviously. And it seems as though they've taken security fairly seriously around here. As you walk in, you see that there are no longer these kind of glass teller windows that you see at some banks that you may have been in before, but instead they have iron grates that come down with very small perforated holes so you can talk from one end to the other. There is a locked slot that opens and closes very quickly that you see that people are starting to exchange. More of these necromancer apprentices seem to be kind of walking around, probably just picking up their checks, as it were. Kind of like walk off, you see them pass a badge under, and then gold in the badge get passed back after a few moments.
Would I get the impression that the mesh, grating itself, is magically worded just for curiosity's sake?
You can make an Arcana check. You can use detect magic. It's something you'd like to use to be
I'm
able to
not
just...
popping a full detect magic. Just wanted to glance at it more. I got a whole 7.
7? It's hard to tell one way or the other.
So I was just like, I wonder if that could stop a Misty
I would imagine they maybe account for that.
Yeah.
You feel a hand on your shoulder as Morgan just leans down and goes, no.
I was just curious.
Is there anybody that resembles kind of a front desk greeter or anybody like that?
Yes, there is this very, very nice, huge mahogany desk with what looks to be a giant on the other end of it.
Okay.
They are sitting there in a business suit.
I will approach. Just,
A giant suit.
Hello.
Hello.
We are here on urgent business to see the Pontiff Samar, or Samanar. We'll get that. Sanamar. Sam is struggling with pronouncing this, not Cax.
That is I. Hello.
Oh. Have me and him met before?
No.
Okay.
You may have seen him,
Right.
in passing, that type of
But
thing.
didn't know it was him.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, Broken Wings. Hello, Morgan. What can I do for you?
We have a bit of guild business we need to discuss with you. If there is potentially a place that can be a little bit more intimate, a little bit more private.
He raises an eyebrow, but simply stands up. He goes, Morgan, may I? As she produces an insignia, he looks it over. You see his eyes glow for a moment as he pulls out one of his own and kind of affixes it like a monocle and reads over the insignia, double-checking its legitimacy.
Yeah.
So he hands it back. All right. And do you speak for all of these? And she just nods. All right. Please, follow me. As he starts to go up these very large staircase.
Is there the sides of the staircase are cut with smaller stairs for smaller people?
It is more that there seems to be quite a few landings. So there's normal stairs for most people, but they just happen to be da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
Yep.
So he's just using landings.
Nice. I was going to say, if there's a handrail that I just can't reach.
There's a large banister that he seems to use with a handrail right at your size.
Okay.
They've thought this through.
Interesting.
The wheelchair users.
No, that's also thought through.
The Orzhov deal with a very large
Anybody
variety.
and everybody.
Yeah. They are prepared for every situation of business transaction.
Sometimes
They might be hyper-capitalistic, but they recognize that anybody can have money.
Exactly. 100%. Yeah, that is
And
100% it. Yeah, so continuing on with that, actually, there is a wheelchair dock kind of on the other side of it where you can roll in, it'll close up, and it will take you up the stairs. Yeah. They may be assholes, but
they're ADA compliant.
Exactly. So, as you guys go up the stairs, he kind of looks behind and goes, what is the nature of the business? As you guys are just walking up.
I'm going to kind of let Morgan take that conversation.
Sure.
To start first. I'm on extremely thin ice right now, so I'm being a little hesitant.
We are looking for a missing person, and we believe that they may be located in this area. So we are looking for your assistance. That way we don't poke and prod into the wrong areas and wind up having to pay you a fine. There's a loud, hearty chuckle from him as he continues on up. That is understandable, and I appreciate you not destroying property.
And you're giving us another giant so we can do this accent again.
It's one of my 2 that I can do.
You never done a Minnesotan, just, full, oh, sure, you betcha.
Oh, sure, you betcha.
3. You can do 3.
No, it's the only phrase I can do.
Soda.
Hydrate or dehydrate.
I'm the first line of defense against the Canadians.
All right. You guys eventually make it to what seems almost similar to the Arbiter's kind of setup, where it was just like, oh, this entire floor is this guy's office.
Hopefully less damage.
Much less damage. You guys see that there's some undead servants kind of meandering through. He kind of walks by this large arched. Sorry. Salmon Jack got me. When the story starts, the war crimes start.
No. Sorry.
That's Canada.
Sorry.
I'm about to stop saying sorry.
Oof.
God damn it. That took me out so bad. Oh. These undead servants are walking by as he kind of gestures towards one of them. They seem to be wanting to, take your coats.
Nope. Don't give a coat.
He does not seem offended as you guys continue on by. He walks into this nice little seated area. One very, very large plush leather chair that he kind of throws himself into. Well, I understand this is probably business. Please take a seat.
Yes, sir.
But it's not that to be rude. Would you all like a drink?
I think it's like noon.
Yes, you do not have a drink with your lunch?
No, not all the time.
Important things to take care of first before I can think about food. I already have a place in mind for that.
Well, suit yourself as he takes out a very large whiskey cup and pours himself out about 2 fingers worth.
2 of his fingers worth.
Yes.
Enough to drown most of us.
Yes.
It's a hot tub of whiskey.
Those with a higher passive perception, so you 2, Styx and Sayil, you see that it says Wraith's Whisper on the side of it.
Do I
Yeah,
know
we know
what
what
that
that
is? As a
Excellent
purveyor of
vintage.
alcohol.
Excellent vintage.
You can make me a history check at advantage, Sayil, since you deal with
Flat roll for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Nat 20 plus...
Oh, shit.
Okay.
-1.
Yeah, 19.
History is +5, so 21.
We beat him when he rolled
21.
I hate you, Sayo.
Sorry, I was actually trained in that one for some reason.
Alright, you both know that this is... Oh, actually, before we continue, Alyssa, you can also make me a history check at advantage.
We are the one non-purveyor of alcohol in the party.
It's not why.
Is it Faye?
Advantage.
Hey, what kind of check again? History?
History.
Ooh, okay. 18.
18. Alright, that's enough. You would all know that this is whiskey that is distilled in the Shadowfell.
Mm.
Whoa. That's nuts. That's fucking cool.
That's
I'll take one of those.
He kind of smiles and pours you out. He goes, one of mine or one of yours?
I wouldn't mind.
He nods and gives a you size instead of him size. And
It's like
pours
this.
over a cup.
It's like he's got a thimble.
I like to imagine his giant sized bottle has a tiny person sized spigot at the bottom.
It does not.
He's just got to be like,
He's very careful.
I'm gonna pull out like a little flask and start pouring some milk into it.
Stop.
oh no, that is foul.
Don't ever look me in the eye and do that again. No.
Oh my god.
I don't want any more. I don't want any more after that.
He sits back and does not seem too impressed with this. Right, well, business. What are you?
I need to stop drinking at noon.
It's more the fact that you put milk into my very special whiskey.
I'm sorry, but that's how we drink it.
Did it immediately curdle?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cats aren't even supposed to have milk.
What type of milk? I call it extra spice.
Good thing I'm not a cat.
He just. Anyways, what are you looking for? Sorry, I'm looking at you because I keep forgetting that Morgan's there and I need to talk to
Yeah,
him.
I know. I'm just like,
I'll
say it, but I don't want to say the wrong fucking thing.
We're looking for a Yolov.
Morgan will take point. We're looking for Yolov Triel, the Minister of Fallacies of the Azorius. He seems to have gone missing after an attack on New Prov proper. You see Sanamar leans back in his chair with a surprised look on his face. He goes, that is serious.
Yeah.
Yes, we got one word out of him through a message spell, or a sending spell, and he said that he was somewhere within Medori Park. So, we're not looking to step on toes, we're not accusing you of anything like that. In fact, we already have some people that we are, as suspects and people of interest. That is not, for the record, we do not believe it is you. We are just wondering if you know of anybody that has recently rented out any new places, or that has, she kind of smiles and goes, people that are a little odd even for your space here. He goes, we have renting out places and moving out to places frequently. Some people need larger, some people need smaller. They're looking to deal quite frequently, and so while I can get you some journals and let you go look through that.
Do you have any floor plans for the places that have been rented out recently?
Quite frankly, most of them are boxed in. They are very much large.
There's none that we could go look at and see, that would make a great torture chamber, for example.
If you'd like to,
Yeah.
With Morgan's permission, you are more than free to go look through some, but I can tell you right now, most of them are just very large concrete buildings with some catwalks and
Perfect.
While that little aside is happening,
I know.
I was gonna try to pull that I'm just a nobody accompanying this group, and then everybody was like, "Oh, you're the Broken Wings." Well, that makes this harder. But I don't think he would have taken a seat, so he could still get up and move around a little bit more. Go over to Morgan and lean down, "Do you want to ask about the Sticking Iron? If he has any leads there."
She kind of tilts her head. Kex, now may be a good time for a private conversation.
Yeah.
If you do not mind facilitating such, I cannot.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
She kind of goes I'm sorry. I'm trying not.
Sam Kex wants to save it. I don't want to use it right now.
Okay. How about you say that as Cax?
No.
Private conversation between all of us, or just you and me?
I suppose I can play messenger if we need to. At this point, Sanamar is just like, what's going on?
I have a feeling that this is not something I want to use right now.
While they're starting to talk about that, I'll try to distract Sanamar momentarily with like a different aside.
I just have a hunch. I have a thought. Just not right now.
In your head, she's like, what's the hunch? What's the aside?
So he will communicate to her that he's worried that if they see Yolov, that Yolov will not be in control of himself, and the only way that he might be able to get any information out of Yolov or communicate with him is through his head. And he's using it as a failsafe for Yolov actually being able to tell him what to do with him.
That is understandable. Thank you. And you feel her withdraw. At that point in time, she kind of...
I will have been talking to Sanamar about, like, in order to make up for that atrocity with your fine liquor earlier, is there any vintage I could send your way?
Tastes just like they make it.
We need to not make it that way anywhere.
I've ran a party. I've never been so appalled.
Is it hard to tell?
It's hard to tell. So Guilds Row, in some of these guilds, so like the Boros, the Orzhov, the Rakdos, I think that's it, that have giants on their payrolls. There are a family of giants very, very far back in Guild Row history that a lot of people think that they used to be hill giants at some point in time, but having been within Guild Row so long and kind of branching off, they're no longer considered true giant king. They're oversized ogres for all intents and purposes, but they have generally higher intelligence than an ogre. He's not like 20 feet tall or anything like that. He's more like, he's still very tall at like 12 feet tall.
Got it. I was picturing like a frost giant, and I'm like,
no.
Yeah, the accent made me think, like, I wonder if Von Veer met his frost giant.
I was thinking frost giant or cloud giant.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I was thinking big. All right. Cool. Better picture. I got it now.
That's good. All good. And as you're asking this question, he goes, I know that you and Von Veer have a tavern in the Pride Skull.
Yes.
I've been there. It's a great place.
Yeah. He's out of town currently, but, would love
I
to
know
have you over.
I was trying to get some Stormberry mead.
I think that could be arranged. We're also having a bit of an event on a somewhat recurring occasion, if you'd like to come have a drink.
The cockfights.
No.
Yes.
I hope he whispered that.
He does. He whispers that over to Zayil.
Yes.
And I'll have a decanter set aside for you next time you come.
I was told of it through a mutual friend, I believe, Jeb.
Shit.
Yes.
They walk.
But I was too...
I've yet to meet this Jib.
Oh.
I've been out of town for a while.
Oh, you must get to go. When this is all done, please come back. I will meet and greet. You bring mead, I will bring Jeb. It'll be a great time for everyone.
It sounds
Andrew's-
delightful.
That's what Andrew's gonna say when he sounds delightful.
One of the two accents I can do.
You keep adding more accents, but you keep saying two.
You can also do the for the longest time voice,
I haven't done it in so long.
I know, it's a special occasion.
All right. So, at that point in time, you see Morgan kind of pulls out of whatever conversation that was and looks over and goes, unfortunately, it seems as though a private conversation is not available at the moment, so we will just have to spill the beans.
Okay.
Pontiff Sanamar, I have another request of you that may help us narrow down some of these variables, potential locations to find Yolov. Are you familiar with sticky and iron? You see,
like active insight check.
go ahead if you'd like. Pontiff Sanamar.
God, this dice sucks.
You want other ones?
I want mine.
I've heard whispers of it, but I do not understand its application.
15.
19.
19.
And insight?
I took expertise in it.
Go fuck
I took plus 0.
What?
I took plus 0 in it.
Legend. I have a plus 10. Yeah.
So I'll tell you straight out, you rolled a 2.
Okay.
You being completely honest, he really doesn't know what this is.
I feel better.
I've only heard whispers of it. I understand it is kind of similar to Nixium. Sorry, actually, Andrew had to slip up in words there.
Okay.
What is the Niv-Mizzet one? Is it Nixium?
Niv-Mizzet? That was... Nixium is the purple that was in the Sallowhammer's eyes.
Yes.
Yeah. Which I got yelled at for wanting to have somebody study. Why are you stealing people's eyes? I thought it'd be useful.
Wasn't arguing about that.
Probably would have been. You just got told to give it back.
I want him fair.
It's Mizium. Yeah. I've heard that there's a special alloy similar to like Mizium that the dragon makes, but I do not understand much more past that, if I'm being honest.
If you have certain locations that are getting shipments of unprocessed lead in large quantities on a somewhat regular basis.
Oh. You see, he kind of like snaps as a small, kind of like halfling, sallow-skinned. Yeah, boss. Please come in. As he starts to label off some of the more particulars that may be important to look for through the books to kind of quicken these along for you. So we're looking. Looks at you guys and goes, we are looking for unprocessed lead. We are looking for possibly recent acquisitions. Those that do not seem to be moving in and out large quantities of anything currently. That's also through.
Yeah. Also places of seclusion. Easy to get somebody in and out without being seen.
Easy to get things in and out. We're looking for probably... he starts to point at like a map that this halfling person has produced. He goes, we're probably looking close to like H5.
H5.
There's a grid. It's like right about there. Seems to be a little less populated.
Espresso machine?
What is going on?
Espresso machine. Outside.
Oh, dude, I thought one of you guys were watching an espresso like video on your phones or something like that.
No.
What the fuck is going on?
That's probably
Sorry.
Probably Sarah.
Yeah,
If we were producing noise, you'd probably see the panic, like, finding the volume. You know?
You hear Sanamar pokes his head around the corner. He's like, no espresso. We do not need bitter brew right now. Alright, so we are looking for lead, new tenants, low quantities moving, in a secluded area. Alright, please, give me and my bookies a little bit of time, and we'll come back with an answer.
Okay.
Alright.
And I'm gonna talk to Styx really quick and say, so what you were saying earlier, I wanted to get a list of places to check. So then you can use your spell. And then we can go to specific spots that you might be at instead of wandering around aimlessly.
Sounds good.
Yep.
I have about an hour of it.
Yep, I knew it would be on a timetable, so you've used something like that before. So. We can use locate object. Yeah, you did. For the crystal.
Alright.
Damn
Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
What are his service level thoughts?
His?
Or do I hear him?
You most definitely hear them. This is a lot of, he is he was legitimately excited about meeting Sayul and possibly getting an into this abyssal cockfighting ring, as well as legitimately like, wow, he doesn't know Jeb yet. This is going to be a great in for me. Like, very much plotting, ploying a little bit, while also fairly annoyed that he has to deal with this, but concerned that such a high-level official like Yolov is missing currently.
In his territory.
Right. So he is cooperating.
He's annoyed it's happening, and he's going to stop being annoyed as soon as it's done, so let's get it done.
Exactly.
So he's really interested in the cockfighting.
I think he's a bit big for me.
Never mind. Kex goes and sits back. He just...
Morgan is just...
Thank you for telling me, Kex.
How's that hookup going, guys?
You want to just, I don't say that. No, just a joke.
levels you with a look.
You want to just, No.
Would you have power word kill?
No, I was talking about popping the spine. So it's like, you know what, I'm done with this. You just see you guys. Bye.
Kex is like, stop or I'll commit treason.
You don't want this blood on Morgan's hands, guys. You don't want it.
Well, speaking of, actually, do any of you need a cloak of protection?
I have one.
I'm currently, I had to unattune to it so I could be attuned to this, as she, shows a ring.
Oh, congratulations. How long?
No, that's
They have a kid
his
together.
tattoo.
They don't have a kid together.
I'll take it if Styx does
What?
not.
No, I'm walking up and I'm just...
You're taking the cloak of protection.
Does it look
And
like
I'm
it's
putting
fit
it-
McGuire?
It looks like it'd be too big for McGuire. Okay.
I'm gonna take my cloak off, put this cloak on, and then put my tattered cloak over it.
Wait, we can just wear as many cloaks as we want.
I know.
I'm cold.
I have 3 cloaks of protection.
No.
What do you mean I don't get a +3 to every save?
No. One's an aesthetic thing. Unfortunately, I need to have the detonate switch on me at all times, so...
You're welcome for the reminder. Let's hope you don't have to use it.
I'm sorry, Kex, did my joke make you want to have your spine blown out by Morgan?
Back shots.
I was Kex thinks about this before he says anything.
I'm gonna add that to my inventory, but
Does
Back
back shots?
it's not a fleeting feeling. It's just there.
No.
So, over the course of the next, takes a little bit longer than you'd like, honestly. Probably half hour.
I'll be chatting with
Is
him
there
about the particulars of where he sources his alcohol. At least at
He
some
seems to
point.
be assisting with this, so he's also out.
The
Okay.
tuning takes a short rest, right?
Yes.
Takes an hour.
I'm just wondering
Yeah.
when I can take time. So
Mhm.
if you catch a spot where we have an hour to hang out, let me know.
Alright, you got it. So, after about a half hour, you do hear large footsteps approaching. Is he... Well, I'm sorry it took so long. I understand time's of the essence, and we are trying to facilitate it as quickly as possible and cooperate with the Azores and such. That said, there are a few places that you may want to be looking at. There is actually, one that I feel like would be very, very important for you all to look at first. There's a place that has just been leased about a month ago, and they are called a spectral smithy.
Do they sell ghost guns?
No, but it does look as though they They do sell necromantic pieces of weaponry and metal.
Got it.
Thank you for letting us know.
Could be some black market trade going on there.
Not no.
There is no such thing as black market trade.
Fair enough.
Just more lucrative trade. Lower or higher profit margin trade.
Yeah, there's no such thing as illegal goods. There's just profitable goods.
Exactly. You will find them roughly about here, as he points on the map. He goes, it's roughly where I thought it would be, around age 5. It's a bit more secluded. Majority of these places that we have are kind of cookie-cutter floor plans, like you and I had spoken about earlier. This one was they made to order, so we do not have a floor plan for it. They rented the land, they built the shop.
And when he's trying to get, he recommends us going here first. Can I get like how genuine that intent is for us wanting us to go there first? Like, is he genuinely like, this will be helpful, or it'd be very convenient for me if they went first?
Give me an insight check.
24.
Sam. This is very much this is a businessman that has the police on his doorstep.
Yep.
And he was given a set criteria and would like check through them. So it was like boom, 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 boom. And he legitimately thinks, goes like, I think this is what you're looking for.
Okay.
Like, I think cool.
I'm still getting a read on the guy, shady businessman. But if that's his genuine intent, I'm quite happy.
Well, unless there's anything else I can do.
Is that
for
the
you.
only location?
There are a few others. There's the Necromantic Logistics Guild, which is quite a mouthful. They have different shops that open and close very frequently, depending on what piece of work they are doing at the time. Some are a little bit more long-term, some are a little bit less so. They have a few sporadic ones that I have helpfully marked down here, as he's actually passing you guys over a map. You can look at that. There's also Bones Brews is a little bit more solidified around here, but is also the only frankly, sorry, that's me, not him. Frankly, it's also the only tavern we have in all of Medori Park. So, lots of business dealings and such happen there regardless. So, if the smithy does not pan out, maybe try there.
Okay. So Bones Brews,
more information.
Necromantic Logistics Guild, Bones Brews, and Spectral Smithy. Those are 3?
There's also, I do not know if you guys will be able to find it. We have not been able to pin down a true location on it. It seems to be bouncing around a little bit, but there is reports of a red door that is kind of appearing and disappearing around the park.
Red door.
Yes.
Would that sound familiar?
You give me a very high DC history check.
Sounds familiar to Colby.
I was going to say, is there any point in me running it? Rolling it?
20. That was literally the minimum you needed for this. As a bard, and as someone who has lived in many port towns and such your entire life, and listening to a bunch of people, there is a thing called the Accursed Archive. There's a red door that opens up into what seems to be interplanar, interdimensional library, ran by what some people claim to be like fiends. The type of fiend is in question. They don't seem to be devils or demons or anything like that. And it also seems as though that there is a bit of a price to pay once you're inside. But story goes, you can find answers for almost anything in there, if you can find it.
Would I know if the price is gold or more valuable than that?
With just a 20? No.
Okay. All right. Colby thought Belrin's shop.
No.
Oh, cool. Nope.
Okay.
Hope this assists you in any way that you need, and I hope to see you soon.
We appreciate the cooperation. Also, Jonathan Lumbar. He seemed like he did a really good job before we asked where I could find you.
I do not know who that is, but I will.
We put him a good word for him.
He said he's new and he conducted himself very professionally today. So,
All right. Well, always good news to hear.
thank you. We appreciate your cooperation, and we will let you know if there's a new development.
I look forward to sharing a drink with you in the summer.
Me too.
Future.
Get this heathen cat out of my establishment. No, I'm kidding. This cat out of here. No!
I start sneezing.
Oh boy.
Racist.
Whoa! All right, as you guys head down the stairs, you see Morgan saying her goodbyes, in signing off on some documentation that he presented to her, basically saying, like, yes, you did cooperate.
Yep.
Like,
You're not a problem.
I did everything that I was supposed to, right? Sign here, please.
Yes.
Like, how Orzhov.
you guys leave, Morgan kind of just goes, oh, never really thought that room would get so stuffy. All right. So, to the smithy?
Yes, I think that's the best place to go.
I did my best to run interference.
I would say wait just a little bit on the locate creature spell.
If there,
Just a little.
I'm just gonna assume blanket that there's no wildlife in this area.
No.
Okay.
No.
From time to time, you think there are, and then you realize it's just a hand that is skittering from one gutter to another.
Yeah. I was looking for squirrels, see if I could ask them any questions, but I don't think they have them here.
Wait a minute.
Undead squirrel?
That's with your insanely high passive perception.
Uh-huh.
It is not undead squirrel as much as it is a undead bird.
I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Wait, what was it that he got a check on?
Undead bird.
No, but like, was it passive perception?
Oh, it's just passive perception. You would also see it.
Yeah, we tie.
Foul creature.
No, it's not a chicken. I'll cast Speak with Animals.
All right.
Can
I'll
you,
cast Speak with Dead.
can you understand me? I don't think I can talk to it and ask it questions right now.
You guys see what looked like it used to be probably a large condor of some sort with this like weird long neck that has been kinked around itself a couple times. So instead of having this nice long elegant neck, it is now like a hose that you forgot to put away properly. And it's just like wrapped around it on itself.
Maybe if you like stretched it out and be able to talk.
I don't want to.
Okay. Just wanted to give you the idea.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Would you want us to help straighten out your neck? Alright, it doesn't understand me and I don't have to touch it. Let's go.
Alright. Here's the smithy.
Alright. As you guys wander through Medori Park a little bit more, the time of day starts getting a little closer to noon at this point. You guys start to feel the heat hit on you and the stench go up. It is starting to smell much worse in this area as the fog starts to dissipate. And you guys finally actually find the spectral smithy. It's so weird to know that this was just recently built by looking at it, as it looks like a ramshackle construction. It looks like it used to be a smithy that was left years ago. It's already fallen to be like dilapidated and broken, but that may just be poor craftsmanship
Or the aesthetic.
There's a very long, almost bent and curved chimney pipe coming out the top, and you guys do see what's like black, acrid smoke coming out of it.
Do we see anybody in particular? Anybody working the forge? Or...
There don't seem to be very many windows here.
Well, I didn't know if it was an outdoor forge or an indoor.
No, it's very much an indoor forge.
I guess we'll go.
Go
Chat.
to the storefront.
Yeah.
If I have one.
You guys go to the relative storefront. It is this kind of imagine Hagrid's hovel, but made from like slate stone and kind of extrapolated out of it.
Okay. I'm with you.
A gothic Hagrid's hovel.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like round, circular building. As you guys go to the front of it, the front door, you can kind of knock on it. Doesn't seem to be an answer.
Hello.
Do I ping any thoughts on the other end of the door?
No.
I'm gonna poke around the outside of the building, see if there's like a broken window.
Sure.
That looks. This place is pretty ramshackle, but if it looks like it was intentionally broken or anything that looks like there was some kind of breaking and entering.
All right, go and give me an investigation check.
I'll shout
That's
inside.
30. Natural 20.
I'll shout inside once or twice, and I'll look at Morgan saying, "Is it reasonable cause to enter if you think there's an unattended fire in somebody's domicile?"
She smiles and goes, I was just thinking the same thing, actually. With your 30, for the record, you do know that there is a back door that looks to be much larger, almost like it was supposed to be meant for like shipments and things like that, and that has just been left open.
I'm gonna stealth and then poke my head in.
Sure.
It's bad stuff, bro. What's my stealth in there?
Try to open the front door.
It opens.
So 13.
Go inside.
Poke my head in. Take a look.
13 stealth?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Bad.
Alright. So, as you try to stealth and start to turn around the corner and look inside, you see the door open up as you, Morgan, and just out of curiosity, what's the marching order for the rest of you two? Would it be Styx and Alyssa, or Alyssa and Styx?
Probably Alyssa and Styx. Alyssa's probably going to be more towards the front lines.
I'll be in the back. You're probably keeping an eye out. Are we, like, do we notice anybody?
Doesn't look like it, not yet. Sahil, as you open the door, the rest of you guys can see through that Katz is just poking his head around the corner currently. That said, you don't notice anybody alive, but from the kind of catwalk and rafters, there is a body hanging by its neck.
Okay.
Are there corpses?
Just one.
I'll go take a look at it.
Before you do that, I'm doing Eyes of the Grave.
Is it gonna move if we get close to it?
Before you do anything, I'm doing
Okay.
Eyes to the Grave.
Okay.
Alright, Eyes of the Grave. Very much so. That is undead.
Don't touch it, Kex.
It might move still.
Okay.
Do we want to just light it up and then inspect the place, or do we want to leave?
Maybe want to talk to it or something.
Well, it's gonna, I would assume, attack us.
Is it?
Unless we
Is
can talk to the
Does it
dead.
seem like it's hung as a warning or decor?
This is much a warning as you guys look on and realize this is Talim.
Cool.
And he's undead now?
Stick said he was undead.
Six said he was.
So here's how it works. As an action, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet. So that lights up as undead, which he wasn't before.
No.
I didn't try it.
No,
So-
I know he wasn't.
Well, so much for the cockfighting.
Do I hear him
We
at
still
all?
got Tempe.
No?
No.
So, hanging from his neck, his gut basically cut open. So, intestines and entrails are starting to fall out of it. There's just the slick as blood is still draining from him.
Cast your spell.
Somewhat new or recent.
What do you mean cast my spell?
Locate creature.
Okay.
I think we're on the right track.
So I will
Find boy.
use, I think it's 4th level? It is. I will use my... Oh, I do have 2 4th level slots.
Got the
Nice.
level 8.
Okay. So I'm going to
Sixth
use
level, you start getting just the one.
my first 4th level slot to cast Locate Creature. Describe or name a creature that you are familiar with. You sense the direction to that creature's location as long as that creature is within 1,000 feet of you. If the creature is moving, you know the direction of the movement. The spell can locate a specific creature known to you, nearest creature of a specific kind, but I'm describing specifically Yolov. Creature you described or name... Oh, if the creature you described or name is in a different form, such as being under the effects of the polymorph spell, the spell doesn't locate the creature. Can't locate a creature if running water or at least 10 feet wide blocks a direct path between you and the creature.
Okay. So as you... And I'm assuming you're looking for Yolov.
Yes, very
Okay.
specifically Yolov.
And one more time, what is the range on it?
1,000 feet.
Okay. So it's less than half a mile.
Yeah.
So as you cast it and start to look about, looking for Yolov, do not find it. There's no ping.
I'm going to start looking around in here, looking for anything that, first off, is Yolov's. Second off, anything that could be the owner of the establishment, anything of his, anything of Talim's, and then anything that Dimir could have left behind.
So you're looking for 5 different things.
I'm looking for a lot of fucking things. I'll
Yeah.
roll 5 checks if you want me to.
Morgan kind of steps forward and goes, we may want to get him down first.
He's probably
Sticks.
gonna attack us.
I wasn't touching him because Styx told me not to touch him.
He's undead.
So am I.
Very different.
I'll ask her if she wants me to cut him down.
Well, if you're looking for all those things you're talking about, some of them may be on this person, which is why I bring it up. That said, he does seem to be hung by chains, so it looks as though we can probably just lower
How do
him.
those chains look?
In what sense?
In the sense of, like, is that sticking in iron chains? Or is that, like...
Oh, no.
Just
Okay.
regular-
This is just regular metal chain.
We've seen them before.
Yeah, you have, 100%. No, valid question.
I've had them used against me before.
Could we shoot the chain out instead of having to figure out lowering him? Or
I can just,
do you want me to?
I just climb up there and lower it.
Do you want me to like highlight him with the spell so we
Is he
can light
moving?
him up when he starts attacking us?
Is he moving or is he, like, limp?
Seems to be limp. You can if you'd like.
I've learned, over time that if there's a not moving undead in your immediate vicinity, if you get close, it will try to bite you. Just as a general rule of thumb,
I'll bite it then.
it might like it.
You see, she pulls out her signet and just... You can also just cast Entangle on it. That way it stays contained when we lower it.
Okay.
Oh,
I guess I'll climb up into the chains and break them apart with my bare fucking gauntlets.
okay. Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
They're still steel.
Yeah.
Athletics, you say?
Mm-hmm.
19.
19. I believe that is the DC for steel. Or it's 18. It's 18 or 20. We're going to call it 19 for now. You can check later.
There you go.
So, at 19, as you get up there, you climb up, get to that, on top of that kind of catwalk area and start to bend over.
You get advantage.
As soon as you touch the chain, that is when you guys see Talim move. Okay, you can shoot fire if you like. But as he moves at you, at the same time Morgan casts Entangle, and you guys see spectral chains wrap around him as the chain breaks and hits the ground. You just hear.
Should I start shooting him?
I'm not the undead expert here. Sticks.
I'll walk up to him and Don't have to speak with that. For some reason.
I don't think Speak with Dead works on undead.
It does not. They have to be dead.
Oh, interesting.
Be a corpse.
Do you speak undead? Or what do undead speak?
So first, I will try to
What?
Common.
use...
They speak the languages they knew in life.
Okay. So, theoretically, we could just talk.
We have to kill him again.
Yeah.
And then he could try.
He doesn't have a spell.
First, I'll try.
Zombies don't talk. They don't
Thank
have
you.
enough intelligence to talk.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I'm going to...
Hold on. Here's this belt.
It's not like warm bodies.
First,
Hit movie.
I'm going to... Oh, well, no, that would draw my concentration. Never mind. I'm going to keep... First of all, I'm going to keep concentrating so that if anything does change when I'm searching for Yolov, it will... so that's up to an hour. I'm going to walk up to Talim, and I'm going to have my shield out in one hand, and I'm going to reach out to him and try and cast Spare the Nine.
Alright. Unfortunately, the spell does not take.
Okay.
He's already dead.
I'm gonna start picking through his stuff.
Can I cast mending?
On his stomach,
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
on the chain you just broke.
I mean, honestly, it would be nice to have a chain. Good call.
For the sake of ease and simplicity, you can find another chain around here. You don't need that chain, because that chain will require you going up, disassembling the pull and tackle, all that kind of stuff. Jeremy, were you still looking around for something to do, or was that your go?
I mean, I'm going to just kind of... I want to look into his eyes, and... Well, if there are eyes. And kind of see if there's, like, any emotion behind them.
So, as you get closer and start to look at his face, you realize he is missing a tongue, he is missing eyes, and he's missing ears.
I'm going to immediately cast Destroy Undead.
Okay.
For turn undead if he's too high a CR.
You can, like, CR... You have up to CR1, right?
I think it's... Yeah, up to CR... Wait, let me...
I think it's 0.5 until a certain level.
No, I hit that level.
Okay.
Yeah, then it's going to be CR1, which works just fine, because he is a half CR anyways.
I'm
So,
gonna start making fun of him if that didn't work. See if you take psychic damage.
you pull out your holy symbol, you cast Destroy Undead, and there's a brief moment where this kind of glow radiates around him before it turns it black, and you just see it. And there's just like... as Talim's body turns to ash.
I feel like it cremated him.
I guess I'll pick through
I'm
ash
just gonna... I'm just gonna go walk back and stand next to Morgan.
Right. So, as you start to pick through ash, you do find something, a couple things. You find a few daggers, a violet poison that was left on this person, as well as a note.
I'll take the note.
Alright.
We'll read the note.
The note seems to be written in blood.
Of course it is.
Riddle me this.
Kinda.
In Thieves' Cant, it says, "Beneath the veil where shadows play, a mentor lost in moon's decay. Midnight whispers, secrets unfurl. Home again."
No.
Do you have that in like a text that you can send me? So I can read it through myself and not make you reread it a bunch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I cast guidance on Kex?
Sure.
Cool.
You got this.
Inspire.
Obviously, that's a pretty nice riddle there.
If we were 5th graders, we would have solved it by now.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
When I was younger, I'd always be like, I can do that, easy, no problem. And now I'm like, but what if?
So if you reread that to me a bunch, Andrew, because that was a lot.
Sorry, it's also I saw your reaction. I stopped talking for a moment. It's Secrets unfurl, home again, the mentor turned.
Okay. I'm reading that over and over to myself first and trying the best I can to make sense of it. Like, pick up on keywords, beneath the veil, return home, those things. This is very obviously written to me. So,
You can assume that if you like.
I am going to assume that because it's also in Thieves' Cant.
And they wrote it in edible ink.
You see him stuff.
It's that meme of Monster House.
Yeah.
The guy he like grabs it out of his hand, walks away.
All right.
And it's a D8 now.
Is there anything I can discern?
Oh, this is whatever you think.
Whatever I think it is.
Yeah. If you're asking to make like checks and stuff like that for specific hints and stuff, you can.
That's what I'm doing.
All right. Go and give me an insight check.
Add a D4.
Add a D8. Add a D4 and a D8.
Just roll a D12, actually.
Don't do that. Take the
Insight.
Never use a D12. The creators didn't.
Also, I have that posted in the Queen's Rook chat on our Discord, which you should be a part of.
26.
26. This is very obviously referring to you coming back home and the home away from home.
I can't wait until we have so many viewers that they can help solve riddles, like in real time, and I can just be like,
it for us in chat. Great.
So home and so returning home and the home away from home are one and the same.
Most likely.
Okay. I'm gonna pull Morgan off to the side. And I know where to go.
Where to?
My mother's. That's where they happen. And possibly her.
Understood. Well,
And I does she know Thieves' Cant?
you don't know.
I'm gonna hold the note out and read it to her.
She looks over it, and if I'm being honest with you, that's generally when I would hand this off to Yolov.
Well, best you got right now, unfortunately.
What exactly does it say?
And I read the whole thing off to her.
Okay, so did you walk away to have a separate conversation with
Yes,
her?
I did.
Okay. Did I read your lips for everything you just said?
I was...
With a passive perception of what?
22.
I would say that I was not mouthing everything, but key things I'd go back and then mouth it to myself. So you would have the veil, return home, mentor turn, I would say.
Okay.
That would be what you picked up on.
I just want to know what information happened. I just want.
You also wear a mask, so...
I do also wear a mask, but you can still feel them.
Yeah.
I would say just with
Probably
how
won't be
high...
able to read his lips anyways.
We'll give it to him. He's got a high passive.
Anything Morgan repeated.
So, it's not that I'm going to keep it secret from everybody. I just want to talk to her about it first.
All right. She kind of nods and is... Well, this is essentially a job we are giving you to prove your allegiance. You need to find Yolov, but it sounds like this is even more important because it's now has your mother involved as well. So, lead.
well,
Word. All right.
so we're still in the smithy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I look around and see if, like, what materials this guy's been working with?
Sure, no problem. You want to give me an investigation check?
I might want to stay here and see if there's any secrets. Investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19. Or, sorry, 20. 30.
30-20. All right, as you're looking through, you do see it is less the materials he was working with, because a lot of them seem very bog standard, right? Okay. It seems to be like a lot of like alloys, metals, coppers, bronze, those types of things, like irons, steel, things that you can use together to make different compositions of alloy. right? But while you're kind of like looking through that in the smeltery area of this place, you do notice a few blanks left about that have what look to be like very old celestial writing in it.
I think I might speak Celestial. Hold on. Where do I find that?
This is one of the goated languages to pick.
I speak Celestial.
Okay, I don't. I speak Gnomish though.
Can be useful, yeah.
Okay. Can I? So the materials look normal, but like there's celestial writing, and what does it look like they're selling here? Because like obviously they're making stuff.
Yeah, you see, there are a few blanks and stuff left around. That what's a good way to put it? Most blacksmith shops don't make a surplus of goods, right? They make swords to order. They make hammers to order. They make nails to order. They don't ever keep backstock, right? Because that's just wasted metal.
They keep stock materials, not
Is there
Exactly.
is there a blank for like a dagger?
The blank you're looking over currently seems to be a blank for a sword,
okay.
like a short sword.
Short sword.
It seems as though the etchings and stuff would go into the fuller, which is like where the blood lets out. But you would also know, just due to being an artificer yourself, that is a bad way to make a sword.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, could I use some materials that I might have lifted from my escape and try to craft something here?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Well, she's doing that. Would I notice where their product is? Like, not the product, the materials they're using.
Yeah, they're kept out. They're kept out in the open.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of barrels that have just like wrought iron and all that kind of stuff just sticking out of it.
Character.
Okay. And it's mostly irons that they have here, not... I don't see any lead or dark lead.
Doesn't look like it.
Not readily apparent. Okay.
There was a 30 earlier.
Yeah.
There was a 19. Doesn't seem like
We found everything.
Yeah. You said 25 for your Arcana check? Alright. You know that there's a reason that they've been trying to get Soul Flame to use for forging with the Boros. You cannot forge sticky iron currently without Soul Flame. If you were to put it into a regular forge, it would probably just melt and fall apart.
So the
Question for you. The way that Talim was strung up, does it look like it could have been possible to extract like any magical properties that he had or his soul?
There's no... It doesn't appear that there was any like larger ritual circle or anything left behind. Okay. So probably not.
If they just put his blood in the dirt, then it wasn't that valuable to them.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, like, there's nothing I can do here.
You can use materials. You can make a blank of whatever this thing is. You could spend some more time and try and figure out, because they did say that this was like necromantic magics.
Yeah,
is going on here.
I wanted to try to finish some of my plans for my next thing that would maybe require this, and I know that was like a learning process.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at Alyssa. Do you want to bring some of those molds back to the workshop? So
Maybe.
Make them there.
Maybe. Yeah.
I have only one more thing that I want to ascertain before we left.
Okay.
Seeing what they did to Talim and his body, is this something I have seen before or perhaps done myself?
You've never been asked to do something like this. That said, one of the first things an initiate is shown is a display like this. Talim failed. He failed catastrophically. He was supposed to be essentially the Broken Wings Dimir contact.
Yeah.
And supposed to keep you guys reined in. It was his job to make sure that you didn't blow cover to them or the Azorius.
So
This is just a taste of what they're probably going to do to you.
I understand. Okay.
Really, it would have been in his best interest to not tell them.
They would have found out, and it would have been much worse.
You're also assuming that he told them.
That he might have just run away, and they found him. So, okay, I'm gonna come back out, or I'm gonna. Okay, States. I know where we need to go. This is not going to be good.
Oh, you're telling me.
Trust. I ask that all of you, with whatever happens, just trust me. And if something happens to me, keep my mother safe.
Don't be such a pessimist.
Dude, you get
Do we
zero
want to go get
reaction
some
from
more
that.
firepower?
We need to. I don't think we can delay any longer. Honestly,
I'm gonna
you can.
say a little prayer over Talim and get ready to move on.
I will direct everybody towards.
Also, sorry, right after right after saying the prayer, I just whisper, I knew the cockfighting ring was a bad idea.
It wasn't, it wasn't to Lim's cockfighting ring. It was
He was helping.
it was there.
Wait. I'm gonna roll. I whisper very loudly. I rolled a 2.
But I will direct everybody to go home.
All right. So, as you guys leave the smithy, start to walk down the ways, Morgan kind of sidles up next to Sayil.
Okay.
A word with you, if you don't mind.
I'll try to just step back to the side with her.
And she's going to, if you don't mind, I can initiate a telepathic link.
Okay.
Someone ask permission.
Appreciate it.
And you feel her mind touch yours, and it's this kind of like weird alien touch to it.
Quality.
There's almost it. The mental contact is a little slimy, as well as just discordant in the background.
In comparison to Kex's, or just in general?
In comparison to Kex's, but also like you've used detect thoughts and things like that before, and most people's minds don't feel like this.
Alright, I don't want to bog it down too much and be like, would I have felt it before? Do I know exactly what this is? But
Probably not.
okay.
Worth a shot.
I'll let it happen, but like maybe a little face flicker for a second. You know?
So, in your head, she would
Thanks for letting me
Oh god.
make wisdom saving throw.
Get
Like,
fucked, nerd.
I'm not stuck in here with her.
She, I didn't want to have this conversation with you now, but I feel as though it is pertinent.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, I would like to apologize. I feel as though I had asked too much of your group initially, and I'm sorry to have seen so many of them go. For whatever circumstances it may be. That said, I'm going to start relying on you more. You specifically. Being the last member left, I will most likely be running the majority of my communications through you when you are not here. And I need you to, in the future, also be my eyes for Kex.
You want me to keep an eye on him?
Yes. It is my job to make sure that he stays within line, and unfortunately I cannot be with him all the time. This will hopefully be enough to win back some trust with the Azores, but after this, things will never be the same for him. Or us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to wear this ring, but it's the only thing keeping him alive currently. So, I'd like you to keep this relatively to yourself. And know that if it is needed, you haven't even an inkling that you may need my assistance with something, I am at your disposal.
I will do my best to help you. But I am going to prioritize keeping him safe as best I can. You understand?
I do.
Did I feel his scope lane?
Yep.
Okay.
Sure did.
Similar feeling to Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How many rings does she have?
On her, she has a wedding ring, and she has the detonation ring. That's it.
Boom, boom, ring.
Oh.
Two ends of the spectrum, really.
Fair enough. One could say that me and her are also bonded.
Unfortunately.
Till death, when you part.
It's when I part, yes.
Death as you detonate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying not to metagame too much, but I feel like Saya would have noticed the generally shielded thoughts whenever he goes around scanning for like invisible lines and whatnot, so I'm just trying to keep a careful tally of what Sayul knows versus what Colby knows.
And
you don't have to worry, I'll keep an eye on him.
she nods. And before she retracts, and she also, please try to make Alyssa feel welcome. She's having a hard go of it, and I've promised I wouldn't say too much. But she is in a bit of a predicament, but I think could be helpful.
Trust me, the Pride's Call is the place for misfit toys.
She smiles and retracts. Mm-hmm. So, as you guys continue on to the Home Away from Home Tavern, you guys start to walk across the Dead Chasm Bridge. Kex, you're reminded of something I had said last session, which is going across this bridge, you can probably see it from here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do you take a look? Yeah. All right. There is no posting outside. It seems to be dead and quiet. It seems to be closed.
So,
does it look different from the first time I walked through?
You very pointedly said that you didn't look at it the first time.
I said I didn't want to go there. That's fine. That's fine.
Wrote it down.
That's
Also,
okay.
Or else you would have known this much sooner.
That's fine.
How long has it been since I have popped locate creature?
You're looking at about
to walk here.
Yeah, would have been. I'll say you were right on the tail end of it.
Okay. And nothing has changed. There wasn't any point walking where I'm focusing, and, I get,
Actually, to that point, now that you guys are crossing the bridge and you can physically see it, it does ping.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make a point to basically hone in and tell them, I want to point directly to where the ping.
Kex, at the same time you were looking at your old home, you see Styx walk forward and point directly at it.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's something I knew was coming, but it's still...
Alright, so we have a few ways we can approach this. It's below us, right?
Mm-hmm.
How far below us? And off to the side?
So there is Wayport itself, which is kind of this very large pillar of sandstone that goes up, right? It's been made into housing for like Cruel, which are like insectoid people. You guys have met them before, as well as a kind of in-between post between going into the Underdark in this area. There are a lot of like half-elves, drow, those types of people that live here. So you guys, oddly enough, it's kind of like on the outer side, as there's a spiral staircase that works its way all the way down. Right. A spiral road, I should say. So as you guys kind of like lean over the edge of this bridge and point down towards it, it is probably roughly each circle would be like a city block. You're the equivalent of 7 city blocks as the crow flies. So down, yeah.
Okay, so I don't
Down
think
to
we
left.
can feather fall and glide.
No.
Do an airstrike.
No.
Does it ping directly inside of the tavern, or is it kind of below it?
Directly inside?
Okay. How do we want to approach this? Are we going quiet?
Let's get
Are
down
we
there.
going fast?
Get down there first.
Well, this is probably the last point where we might not be seen. I'm gonna scan to see if anybody's watching.
They very clearly.
However unlikely that is to.
Is he moving at all? Like at all?
There's very small movements.
But he's not like trying to leave. It's just like shifting.
More like left to right pacing.
Okay.
I will turn to everybody and say they want me very clearly. With what they want, I can't say exactly, but I can't imagine it's going to be good. However, I think it's something that we can maybe use as an advantage. They're going to prioritize me.
I'll look exactly like Kex.
That was not what I meant, but that is a decent idea.
And I can sound exactly like you.
You can.
You don't have to.
What are
work
you-
too hard?
What are you thinking?
I am thinking of going in and you guys surround the building.
Do you want me to go in and you get a sneak up on him?
I can also burn you
door?
invisible.
No, there's not. Because it's built into the pillar itself. Yeah. But while we plan and think about some stuff, let's go to break. Welcome back to the disaster.
It feels too nice.
Hey,
Welcome back.
Hey,
Intro of darkness and redness and whiteness.
thank you for giving us your money.
you're welcome. Thank you, Samuel.
The reward you get are some emotes and our
like-
praise.
It's like the equivalent of like driving by, hopping out of the car, putting out a sign, getting back in your car, grabbing change, and then throwing it out, and then getting back out of the car, and then picking it up and saying thank you.
How dare.
My brain hurts.
How dare you hate on my
Stop talking
patronage.
about my tax evasion technique.
I've done it the same.
When it's actually like
Then why don't you call
somebody
yourself
with a
out?
guitar case on the street corner playing, but they put like $5 in, so it looks like
Somebody gave them.
Yeah.
You put 5 when
Nobody
all
wants
the
to do
bills
this
in,
first.
when everybody else is around, you go back and take 4 out.
All right. Well, welcome back. We took a wee bit of a break, a little bit longer. And had to do some stoof. But before we left off, you guys had found Talim, one of your bar patrons that you had put in charge of watching the Pride's Call Tavern as you guys were out and about.
We found most of them.
You found most of Talim.
You found his skin
you
shell.
You found his corpse hung from the ceiling with his entrails sliced out.
He didn't have eyeballs or a tongue. For 4 years.
That as well.
Let's get back into the game before I ask questions.
With that, you guys realized, we probably found the right location where Yolov was, but he's not here currently. Katz was also left a nice little riddle, which he deduced that he needs to go back to his home, the Home Away from Home Tavern.
Oh no, they want me to go all the way back. to where I'm actually from.
Hey, you guys met my mom. Now we get to meet yours.
Guys, get the sky ship ready.
It'll be the same thing. We're gonna walk in and she's gonna offer us cookies.
Wish you could meet my mom.
Drown. Sky ship.
I just gotta be really good at driving. Just gotta be. It's gonna be tight, but I can do it. I believe.
That's what she said.
All right.
Only you caught
I got you. I'm also the only one that understands that.
Yeah, we don't know
You
anything.
don't know anything about your character.
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe you should talk to me.
They did, and you're like, give me a week.
And then you had this weird conversation about your name.
You could ask me something else.
What's your favorite color?
Gee, how does this actually feel, Liz? I only can imagine how this feels.
I'm sorry. I thought we were supposed to withhold one piece of critical information that everybody else wants to know, and then they'll eventually trust you in the middle of the woods.
That's exactly what I did.
If you guys just played the same characters, we wouldn't have to do this whole song and dance. But
I was about to say, am I the only one who has characters that don't have these weird, deep-seated secrets and motivations? Like, I just started working in a graveyard. Fuck it.
I'm sorry. Would you like some vanilla ice cream with that?
Yes. Actually, vanilla ice cream and a cortado sounds awesome.
Yeah. What is a cortado?
It's like a latte,
Okay.
but less milk.
All right.
Basically an
From there, you guys start to make your way to the Home Away From Home Tavern, be able to see it from the Dead Bridge Chasm, looking down as it is kind of stationed on this large sandstone pillar that is used.
It's called the Dead Bridge Chasm,
It's literally called the Dead Bridge Chasm.
and it's in the Orzhov territory.
Yeah. This is where
Bulgari.
Okay.
Bobo was from.
This is where Bobo was from. You guys have been through here before. I will remind you, this bridge didn't exist when you guys came here before, because it got blown up during the attacks.
By us?
No, different terrorist attacks. Different terrorist attacks.
not our attack.
Those ones,
The bad guys.
yeah, those ones were deliberate.
The ones that we inspired, or the ones that we were inspired by?
Yes.
I don't like that parallel there.
I can't wait until we meet the copycat Dead Wings. Just
The fixed wings.
the fixed wings.
I can just imagine like
The complete
Golgari
wings.
Clippers.
I can just imagine what was going through Bobo's head.
Oh, man.
The word infamous streaked across his brain.
There's just fucking like pictures of like Bobo and like Hush just leaned against each other with the bow drawn. And, like,
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck are those birds doing here? Why does that one look so fucking...
I want that fan art on my desk by Monday.
2 birds, 1 stone.
One
Bridge
stone.
chasm.
All right. So, you guys located it from a distance, realized it's about 7 blocks away, if you were using trigonometry. Realize that you guys need to go to the...
This is the hardest recap.
It's been so difficult.
So how about that local sports ball team?
No. No.
What about the slap boxers?
All
Oh.
right, anyways, you guys, you make it across the bridge. What the fuck do you want to do?
Can I? Oh,
You can't do any joking.
I want to
I'm
retroactively.
joking, please.
I retroactively want to think about. Did Talim look tortured? Like his. No, like his.
Bruh.
I want
Did
to
it
know.
happen before or after death?
how big is
Yes.
your insight?
Yes. I just want to. Because
I can tell you he was tortured, Jeremy. Kex can look you and be like, yes,
You know
I
how,
was
like-
taught how to do
You know
this.
how like sometimes
Okay.
there's like those like performances where like it's an automatic crit, and then there's just descriptions from the DM where it's like you don't need to roll for it. That was one.
Are birds real?
So, so I guess instead of me asking the DM and being ridiculed, hey Kex,
Yes.
what was up with Talib? Like they cut out his tummy.
Yeah.
So you think that they made him talk about
No.
us?
No. They probably knew everything and he failed his job, so they punished him. They probably cut his tongue out, then cut his ears off, then took his eyes out so he could watch everything that was happening. They could hear his tongue getting cut out, they could see his ears getting cut off, and then they probably scooped his eyeballs out.
Is that
You
like
never-
a protection against like speak with the dead?
No.
Yeah.
Well, kind of.
If the head can't talk, then it can't tell us stuff.
Is that actually like how that spell works? I've never cast
Morgan
it.
nods.
I've always been curious, but
It's just to make sure that no secrets can be revealed, because a corpse can't lie. So if you make it not able to talk,
And then if you make it undead, they can't be resurrected either.
So do you think
is
they
it like
did
a
that?
zone of truth? Sorry.
Do you think they did that specifically because I'm with you guys?
no, they just did it as a precaution. It's just
They did that with everybody.
it's just protocol.
protocol. Have you done that to anybody?
No,
Are you sure?
yes, I have all my memories back for the most part. So yeah, I didn't do that, but they taught me how.
Got 100% of them, 80% of the time.
I manifest a psychic spoon. I'm just kidding. Psychic spoon.
How long,
Can you do that?
how long does it take to change my armor settings?
Short or long rest?
Okay, I don't know.
Look it up. I looked. It was a short or long rest when I played the.
Are you still changed into me?
Sure. I can do it forever.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm going to probably say that might not be a great idea, because they can probably figure it out immediately. But it's not actually me, and then they're just going to be on to us right away. So it's a great idea, and it might be something we can do in the heat of a moment to like pull a switcheroo. But I don't think it's something we should lead with. It's something we should maybe keep in our back pocket.
Okay.
But yeah, I think
I was gonna. For a second, I thought of looking like Lolax just to throw them off and not know what I could do, but
I
they
think
probably know I'm.
I think doing a little bit of a stealthy surround, maybe, and me just walking in might be the best way to go about this. See if I can stall and figure out what they want first.
Okay.
And, we don't know who's in there. All we know is that Yolov's in there right now.
Right.
So
Just so you guys know, I picked up a new spell. I can hit them with a slow.
very nice.
If it comes to it. So
Are we feeling more stealthy, or are we feeling more
Scorched earth.
scorched earth?
Earth.
All right.
usually, yeah.
Say no more, fan.
The more it raises an eyebrow, is.
We don't need it.
We don't-
here, right?
Morgan, you should know us by now.
Morgan, I'm going to find out everything that I can and everything that I need, but you and me both know that this is going to get messy. I think being prepared for a mess is better than not, and then trying to avoid it.
I was not arguing or disagreeing. It was more, scorched earth normally comes with some collateral damage.
There won't be collateral.
And I'm worried about your home.
I am as well, but objects can be replaced, people can't.
That is my concern.
I know. That's why I want to go in first, if you think you're okay with that. If you think that this plan is workable.
She kind of just gestures with her staff. Lead the way. This is your area of expertise.
Alright, so I think I can lead everybody down, and then I think a good idea would be to split up.
Any
And separate.
any
around.
opposition to an aerial scout?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that you wouldn't be able to see anything.
Well,
Be built into the rock.
We're already as high up and have as good of a vantage point as we would have.
well, I'm just saying, being above you guys, just to kind of keep eyes out.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think deciding. I think I'll go in here, 2 on one side, 2 on the other side.
And
There's,
to
there's windows.
Yes, there are 2 windows out the storefront.
Saffron, I'll say, when I make them all slow, can you do something to them all, like mess up their heads or confuse them?
I
With-
can.
Confusion.
I actually already had her stat block pulled up. I'm looking at it right now. I can get one of them.
That's good.
I might be looking at a different spell list than you. I thought she had confusion.
She does,
The spell.
but it only targets one. Oh, 10-foot radius. Sorry. So, yeah, I could.
I'll let you guys figure out how you want to separate.
I'm going first.
Huh?
I'm going first.
No. I mean, it's going to be me first, and 2 people on the sides.
Yeah, me first. You on the side.
No.
Let him go first.
Do you want to get hit?
They are wanting me. I'm trying to go in and see if they will just not. If anybody else but me walks in, I'm afraid that whoever is being held captive will just be killed immediately. And I'd rather not take that risk.
Alright.
They know that we're going to be showing up, and they know that I'm not going to be alone.
So we don't have a caster with invisibility, I'm hearing?
We do, but that's not what he wants.
I don't think that's the way we should go.
Okay.
If you want to be
Morgan kind of
invisible, I
looks
can
at
make
you.
you invisible.
Yeah, let's do that. Make me invisible.
You guys, I think any of you guys being invisible would be a good idea.
Yeah.
But me, no.
No, I was... Okay,
So-
I'll be invisible and I'll be in front of you.
Do you guys?
You're not going to be in front of me.
So we make Punchy McMittens invisible.
Nope.
Alyssa.
Oh, I thought we were.
Nicknames is a sign of camaraderie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morgan, jeez.
She actually gives you that look as she's like looking through her own spell book, trying to figure out how she's going to help.
And then it's been an hour, right? I'm assuming since because we've been walking and
Sorry,
Okay.
you do not attune after an hour.
no, I'm not with that the spell. Okay,
Oh, yeah, it's been about.
Okay,
You're right at the tail end of it.
I just want to make sure I don't have concentration on that.
No, good call, good call.
When you're done with it.
She smiled. You see Morgan smile. She goes,
I'll use medium shower.
you said you were going to slow people down?
Yes.
Who would like to be sped up?
Might
With
be a
that,
good idea.
In, out, harder to hit. You're the primary target, you know?
I also
If you're watching close enough, as soon as they make a move on me, you can speed me up.
Kex. I'll keep you in line of sight, and then I'm gonna point at my ring.
Oh, I forgot you guys are married.
Congratulations.
Styx is just.
Oh yeah,
doing
where
his
are
best to
our
look out
gifts?
for me.
I believe I gave you $30,000. 30,000 gold.
We're good, Jeremy. We do not need more from Morgan at the moment.
Invisible. Or I'll wait until we're going
Yeah.
to make Alyssa
Until we
invisible.
approach.
So I can make 2 people fast at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I would say wait until you see them, either them make a move on me or me make a move on them. I don't, and then I'm gonna have kind of the serious work and morality discussion with Morgan before we do this. Yolov might be against us now. How do you want to proceed if we ascertain that is
Detainment.
detainment?
If your concern is that he's been turned into an undead of some sort, sometimes that can be reversed. But if you detonate a body, then that cannot be done.
I wasn't planning on it.
You did it already.
Yeah, not to Yolov though.
Was Talim confirmed to be of the Dimir? Did he deserve no chance at retribution?
The second one, yes. The first one, no. But I thought we couldn't resurrect people after they were undead. Like, I thought it made it harder to do that.
It's definitely harder.
Still possible.
It may have been a rash decision, but I don't think he would have been saved, especially if Yolov is detained. I think that resources would most likely be poured into him.
Who's to say other resources could not become available at a later date?
Remember the promise that we made each other before we walked in to the
Always kiss each other goodnight.
before the
Fuck.
you kind of already broke that promise. So,
It's just something I would wish you to think about.
Not many thoughts when I'm here.
Happening.
Oh, Lord.
Is it insensitive for me to say birthright?
No.
Yes.
That's racist.
In this one case, you get the pass.
I think I was.
You can't. What? You're giving her the pass? What?
I've been friends with 3 birds now, okay?
Oh my god! Can we stop stream so we can nuke this pod? Can we just come back?
Oh no.
Somebody clap so the editor can get rid of this.
Alright, we're syncing audio from here.
All right.
Zoom audio.
And we're back.
Oh, man.
So, detainment.
Detainment, we don't know what necessarily has been done to him, what his right mind would or would not be, or, frankly, I hate to say it, but we've already been standing outside here talking for a few minutes now, if he's even still there. Alright, let's go.
In running Saffron in combat, do you want me to essentially be doing that? Or would you prefer me talk out a game plan with her through you before we go into combats in the future?
You can go ahead and run her. Just know that, same rules apply. You generally have to give she's smart enough you can give a broader thing to do, where it's like, help this person, and she can go do that thing. But if you want to give her specific commands during combat, that is a bonus action.
Okay. So, essentially, I'll pregame her. Yolov, this guy, we want to take him alive, because you can tie him up, sleep him, confuse him, doesn't really matter. Turn him into a sheep, everything's fine. We like him, though.
Okay.
Everybody else, we're going to confuse them, they might end up dead at the end of the day.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. Let's do this.
I jump off the bridge.
Stop.
All right. As you guys make it to the front of the Home Away from Home Tavern, it is this wood that is reminiscent of the Underdark that you guys have seen. It seems like almost bleached white, though, from exposure to the sun at certain points in time during the day as it goes across the sky. Kex, you know this intrinsically, this is Zerk wood. This is not even actually wood, this is a giant mushroom that has been condensed down and made essentially into a lumber equivalent. Sail, you're fairly familiar with this. Having spent a little bit of time in the Underdark, seen a little bit the giant, the Goliath structures and things down there. Oh, same with Styx. Styx was there. The Goliath structures and the such were also made out of this material. So, that said, at the time, they're a little bit more purple, a little bit more vibrant, because they hadn't been exposed to the sun yet.
Looks like, bleaching.
From there are these very large windows that seem to have the blinds drawn on the inside. You can tell normally this would have let in quite a bit of nice natural light without exposing the entire tavern to it, most likely, just due to the angle that the sun would be when it actually hits. And to the center of that is a doorway. Seems to be made of large reinforced wood. There's a knocker on it made of brass that has a small little lotus, as it's almost like its figurehead that you can grab and wrap on if you would like.
Before I enter, I'm going to pull my hood down and pull my mask. Just as a note.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of look at everybody and open the door and walk in.
Alright. The door opens right up. You guys enter in and see that it is...
Just me and what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You said you guys. So
they can see over your shoulder.
Okay. My bad. Sorry. I'm stressing right now, Andrew.
Over Kex's shoulder, the rest of you can see that this was, at one point in time, a nice lively tavern. There is a bar off to one end of the wall with some stone floors onto one end. You see there's a small step that leads up into a bit more private of a dining area, it seems like, off to the right that has more of that Zerk wood. You can see where the sun has bleached a trail as it goes across the sky. as some of the Zerk wood is still that nice, like, blue, purplish, vibrant, whereas the rest of it is become this, like, bleached, almost ashy color again. There are no torches or light sources in this room that require flame or anything like that. Instead, there's bioluminescent mushrooms and stuff that hang from the ceilings. Where torch sconces would normally be, instead there's this kind of green, purplish light that kind of cascades down. Those of you that do not have dark vision, this place is considered dim. It is hard to see. But I believe the entire group now has dark vision.
I believe so.
Except for Morgan.
Yeah.
Correct.
She doesn't need to see for Fireball.
Oh, and
Is the pixie?
Saffron does not.
Interesting.
She just kind of, like, from your shoulder, it's dark in there.
Oh, that's going to be an issue.
We're just here. That'll be an issue.
For you, as you kind of enter in the room, you only have a 10-foot radius, so as you enter in, nothing. But you do see a kind of like stout halfling woman on the back end of the bar that is kind of just sitting there as you open the door and walk in. She kind of looks at us. We're closed.
Okay. Well,
You wait.
I need to be here anyways.
No, we're closed.
Do I recognize this woman?
This woman? No.
I know you don't work here.
I do.
No, you don't.
I
I know
do.
the people that work here. What is your name?
Blake?
Why are you closed right now, Blake?
The tavern mistress ain't here quite yet.
Okay. I'm walking closer to get within range. Anything?
Yeah, she picks up.
Just anything beyond what I'm talking about with her? No.
Within 10 feet? No.
Do you mind if I take a look around? And I point to the Azorius Guild colors.
If you want, sure.
I need to take a look around.
Can I take a look?
Hmm?
At your signet?
It's not with me right now.
Then I'm gonna have
Actually, no. Do I still have it?
to... I'm gonna give it back to you.
Okay. Yeah.
She looks at it, and she goes, your name's... What do we... Brenton on this, correct?
It would be Brenton on it.
Name's Brenton? Okay. Arrestor Brenton? Please take a look. Not hiding anything.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look around for anything that seems amiss, because I would know this place pretty well.
Alright, go and give me an investigation check.
Okay.
And are we stopped outside?
Not yet. I haven't stealthed Alyssa.
18. Look around,
Oh, did you want me to?
ground floor seems
I thought you cast.
fairly
Oh,
nonplussed.
yeah.
That said, let's see. One moment, please.
Thank God that doesn't take a spell.
She said that they were closed, but you do see what looks to be like a few tavern personnel kind of just hanging out. Some of them in a few seats, kind of like looking you up and down. There's even like a tiefling man. This man, you do recognize. Where's his name?
Quispy.
That's Solmal. He's the cook.
Yep.
As you kind of like look around, you see Solmal, and he's sitting there chatting with a few of them, kind of like eyebrow raised. He just gets up and goes, is anything that I can help you with in particular?
Where's my mother?
Who? Who's your mother?
Where's Tommy Lee?
She's feeling ill today.
Where is she?
I don't know.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll inside.
Go ahead.
I can't do.
Kind of peeking your head in through the doorway.
Well, I'm invisible because of him, so I just imagine that I was kind of trailing behind.
21.
21.
17 plus stuff.
Same.
Concentration.
I've not rolled above a 10 this entire day.
Thank God.
He's completely honest, though.
These dice don't.
He doesn't know at all. Is there a basement or anything Me to Andrew. Is there a basement?
Oh, yeah. If you were to go behind the counter, there you even see it from where you're at right now. There's a small door that leads back into some back rooms. Some leads into like a root cellar, and then even further on. You know that your mom has quarters here.
Right.
If you go to the second floor, that's where she's supposed to be.
That's where I'm going to go.
Okay. Okay. You start making your way up. The rest of you guys, Kex leaves. You see him go up the stairs. Your new friend Alyssa is not there with you currently, and see Morgan goes, I think now would be a good time to walk in, that way we're not too far away.
Yep.
Is there, like, second-story windows?
There's one. It seems to be like dead center is a small kind of circular window.
Alright. Yeah, I won't ask Saffron to go peek through there, so I'll just go in through the front door. I'll have my armor look like Kex's.
You make your armor look like an Azorius arrestor.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Alright, so boom. You have your armor. Morgan walks in, and then Blake behind the counter. He's just like, oh, Minister, it's nice to see you. Are we in trouble? Morgan just, should you be? I don't think so.
Where are they?
What are you talking about?
Alright, I don't think he has anything.
This is a sheep for the record.
Oh, I thought I was talking to the tiefling.
No. The halfling one behind the bar.
I'm still cloaked. I have all my signets and everything, or holy symbols covered. I'll just go and sit if there's an open spot next to the tiefling at the bar. I'll just sit there.
Okay, sure. You sit down. You see the tiefling man is kind of like this older man. He's got like black and gray slicked back hair with very nice like French waxed mustache coming up and a little bit of a goatee. He goes, pleasure to meet you. What are your friends about?
I don't really know, to be honest.
Good question.
All right. Well,
I'll just tell him. I just came along for a drink. Whoa. Then I'll look at the bartender and I'll ask what is the.
We're closed.
He has a drink.
Pointing to someone. Hey, he doesn't.
Retcon that. I thought he had a drink. I thought he was like somebody who was having a drink at the bar.
He's a cook. He's the cook.
No. But he's sitting at the bar.
No.
Just sipping on that,
He's hanging out.
that wine, that's cooking wine.
I was mistaken.
I'll whisper to the air, could you scan for minds? And ask Saffron to do like a sweep of the tech thoughts if possible.
She goes out and around. After a moment or two, she kind of like falls back down on your shoulder and goes, "There's some here."
Yep. Are there any that I can't see with my eyeballs on this floor?
Oh, she leaves again.
He's dumber than me.
Comes back. He goes, I don't. It's dark. I don't know what you can see and I can't.
There's two people that I can see.
You can only see. There's like a bunch of people in the back over there.
Which way does she point?
She points further into the room, which you can see those people. Like I said, there were a few workers in here. Because I can't see him anymore.
Do you know how many people are upstairs? Did you get a read on that?
Oh, there was there was Kex, there's Alyssa, there's some guy.
Yeah.
Another guy.
Okay, there's two.
There's like, I don't know.
A shadowy figure.
How many is like
Descended?
All your hands?
Sorry, I'm looking at how intelligent she is. That way I'm playing this correctly.
Okay.
He goes like, there's like, I don't know. Some of them are like in and out. Like they're there, they're not, they're there, they're not.
Okay.
Some of them feel like her. And she points over to Morgan.
Interesting. I think we might be needed upstairs.
So, Tex and Alyssa, as you guys are going upstairs, Tex, you know this place like the back of your hand. You grew up here. So going up the steps, there's one corridor directly ahead of you, and then there's a branch off to the left. A large portion of this area is taken up by a suite that is kind of kept as like the equivalent of a 2-bedroom apartment for you and your mom. You go down the left-hand side all the way, it'll be on the right hand, and you go to the very last door. You go into there, and that is her room, or her rooms, I should say.
That's where I'm going. Before I go in, I will try and see if I pick anything up in my head before I go in.
You know, Alyssa's right behind you.
Yes, that's it. Okay.
So you can hear what I'm thinking.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Surface level thoughts, not anything deep.
Okay.
What is her name?
Repeating her name back and forth. Interesting, that's all. Okay. Nothing looks out of the ordinary.
All right, you get up there, everything looks spick and span, nice and clean.
Well, I'm going for the door.
All right. You open the door. You walk into what seems to be like a small living room. There's a couch, nice little fireplace. Off to the side, there's a small kitchenette, as well as, yes, that would have been where a window led. There's a small window that has its blinds drawn currently. So, that leads to, like, the landing that you can go look out. There's a small balcony there as well that you can probably go check out if you wanted to. From there, like, past the kitchenette, there's 3 more doors. 2 of them being bedrooms, one of them being a laboratory.
I'm gonna go towards the bedrooms.
Which one, yours or hers?
Hers.
All right. As you open up, there is a drow man with his feet kicked up in your mom's bed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello. I'm just gonna think to myself, this is his mom.
I don't say
It's the story.
Took you a while to get here.
What do you want?
Frankly, I was trying to get you a little. Can you take 2 more steps forward?
No.
Oh, that is a shame.
What do you want?
He's not even gonna play it. Walk onto my trap door.
What do I want? Retribution, revenge, to teach you a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, he's kind of like twiddling a dagger between his fingers.
What did you do to this man?
I imagine we're probably here for the same things.
Well, what he did is that he spoke about me when he wasn't supposed to.
He hears my thoughts.
Mm.
Okay. Hey, Tex, I think our cover's one.
Yes.
We were never undercover. We were never covered.
So, I'll tell you this, though, because I like to play games. He steps up, stands up, kind of brushes off his lapels. I know you have quite a few friends downstairs, including Minister Lament. I also know that there are some cooks and crew downstairs that seem a little bit more vapid than normal. You're welcome for that, by the way. They won't remember any of this.
Good.
That said, if you don't come with me, I'm going to kill all of them.
Where's Yolov?
Take 2 steps forward and I'll tell you.
I'll take 1 step.
It takes 2 steps.
Hold on, no.
So you wind up behind him.
I'll go 2 steps in front of him.
Do I see or think, is there anything that I pick up on? Nothing?
I mean, you can... One of those things where you can feel her kind of move around you.
No, not Alyssa.
Oh.
What's potentially in front of me and why he wants me to step forward.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. 19. 16 plus 3.
16 plus 3. All right. As you take 1 step forward, look up to see what he may or may not be trying to plan for you. As you take a step forward and look up, you see that there is Tempe?
Is he alive?
Seemingly.
Oh, hello.
So I do see it. And I just I'll look up. Look back at him. And what was that going to accomplish?
Oh, mainly a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you are thoroughly unfun. So he takes another step forward and goes, "This is fine. One more step, please."
So me being there didn't do anything because I'm invisible, or
Yeah, they don't know you're there.
Would we be making our way up?
There's no pressure plate or thing to trigger.
can I get closer to that individual then?
Sure. Take a few steps forward. You were going to say something?
Still wants me to step forward.
Mm-hmm.
There probably is not a point in rolling insight on this motherfucker. I don't even recognize him.
No, not at all.
Oh, fine.
Nice.
I'll take one step forward.
Can I take a readied action at this point?
What would you like to do?
The moment that it seems like he is either going to leave or attack, I want to try to surprise him and just punch him.
Punch him? Yeah. All right. I will say that he's aware you are there, just not your exact location.
That's what
So
I was
you're still going to get advantage on the attack if you were to do one, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But, all right. You take the additional step forward, and Tempe drops down from the ceiling onto your shoulders.
Can I try to sidestep it?
Please do, because this is going to be a grapple check, actually.
Would that trigger my ready action?
So is that a dexterity?
The other person wasn't attacking him. Tempe was.
Is
So,
that
do you want to attack Tempe, or do you want to attack this guy?
Probably this guy.
is
What were we going to say?
awesome? Is this a dexterity saving throw or an acrobatics check?
Acrobatics check. And yes, but then we're just going to wind up with initiative.
Okay. If I did a grapple check, would that also be initiative?
Yeah.
You're still attacking him.
You're still attacking, and you're going to get the attack
Well,
off.
isn't that okay?
He's dropping somebody from above to grapple me. I'm
Yeah, I
Moving
thought
out
that would
of the
also put us in initiative, which is why I wanted to do that.
19.
Just play the game. It's all good. Okay.
19.
19. Okay. Give me one moment. Oh, where'd you go? I miss you so.
Opposite. Tempe was the one who talked for me.
He's also just
Damn,
threatened
beat
to
up
kill
police.
everybody in the establishment if I don't go with him.
There it is. Tempe's not the one who threatened that.
I know.
He said it from above. I would kill him. I would kill them all. I just imagine you looking up at him clocking you and be like, "Oh, hello."
All right, so that would be 22 versus your
Jesus.
19. You rolled very well. So Tempe drops down, boom, catches onto you, and you feel these claws that Tempe's never actually had before start to rip into your skin a little bit.
Yep.
You go to swing at the guy.
Mhm.
All right, roll to hit. You have advantage.
Smart. And at this point, invisibility is dropping, and I'm probably rushing Sayil up
You are
the stairs.
aware. Yeah.
23.
23. That definitely hits. So go and roll for damage.
Meets beats. Sayil. Alyssa's not invisible anymore.
Can I slow people through floors?
So, also, he has disadvantage on attacks against anybody besides me. 9 damage. And then I'm going to use I don't think I can do bonus action. What's up?
Why does he have disadvantage?
So, it's called Guardian Armor Thunder Gauntlet. A creature hit by a gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn.
Beautiful. That works. All right. So I need to get this map populated with everybody. Give me 1 moment because we're about to pop off into initiative.
General Popov.
So you don't
General Papa.
recognize this guy?
No.
He recognizes you.
I have a pretty good assumption of who I think he is, but he's not somebody I've seen before.
He's giving me Rakdos energy.
Mm-mm.
But he's a drow.
Nah. not who I think he is.
I'm not saying he's Rakdos, I'm just saying he has that. Why aren't you being fun for me right now?
Got that je ne sais quoi.
I'm pretty sure he's very high up in here.
Not as high as
Well, I guess we're
his boots about to be up his ass.
Both
glove.
Both of them
Both of them.
at the same time.
Both of them. D's.
Both indeed.
I think there's a scene in Arcane where Vi punches somebody and it's like the slow-mo of the boom. Same thing.
Just gonna roll my initiative.
Same. It's a girl.
Wonderful.
Damn, Tempe really didn't want to make that money.
We could have had a nice racket rolling, but no.
I mean, there's still hope.
I still can find Jeb.
I think Jeb is going to be very receptive after we killed his co-workers.
It's part of doing business. I'm sure he'll understand.
Dislike that. This thing.
Would you like me to step outside?
Shut up.
No, so the technology works better.
No, it wasn't technology. It's just like all the stuff that I have to go along with it.
Colby is a walking EMP.
Like a blanket on there.
Well, the cockfighting is now going to be yours entirely, it seems like.
Yeah, that means we don't have to split profits.
I wonder where Tempe's stash all his goldie made.
The fucker.
Question for you. When I took the ready action, should I have attacked twice if I had extra attack?
It's fine.
You only attack once.
Yeah, you get one attack, not one attack action if you do it as a reaction.
That's kind of
It
That's
does suck
shitty.
a bit, yeah.
especially if you have like 3 or something as a fighter.
I think, yeah, fighters, monks, and rogues.
It favors rogues a lot more because they get the one big stab and they get sneak attack on a reaction. So,
Yeah, playing a Astarion in Baldur's Gate is weird to me. I don't know why. Like, it feels like...
Because he's a creep.
I got the scene. It wasn't that bad.
I slept with the Astarion first and then I started romancing Carla.
Fair enough.
Astarion's just a piece of meat.
That's what he was using me as, you know. Fair's fair.
Accurate.
Alright, I think...
Just pillow talking.
I tried romancing Shadowheart, but Lozelle was easier.
Lae'zel was a lot easier.
I'm gonna try romancing Shadowheart, but she's a closed off.
I switched my class halfway through from Sorcerer because I realized like it was just not fun when I had Gale in the party, and I wanted Gale in the party. And I switched to Barbarian, and I was like, fits.
Are there any druids you can get?
As companions?
Haslin.
So is there like one for every class?
No, there is no sorcerer
There's
companion.
no bard.
There's no bard.
There was an
That's
NPC I
sad.
thought was the bard companion.
Yeah, the guy that
She-
in the camp that got captured. Right? He's cool.
So my girlfriend told me to like the next time I saw a person on a dragon try to use like Shadowheart to like drop their sword, and I was like, noted. And I did that. It is so good.
Drop this. Oh,
Yeah.
like command?
Yeah,
It's kind of it's a little bit of an exploit that you can do. You're not technically supposed to be able to get that, but
Oh, let me guess. Because if they're on a dragon, they have to take like a
No.
couple actions.
they're
to get-
just not somebody you are supposed to fight at all.
Oh,
So you're not supposed to even be able to get the sword. in the
You
first
have to like walk up. You have to roll up on them and not trigger the cutscene.
Yeah, it's a legendary sword.
Yeah.
And
and
it
there's
like
not many of them. I'm
and
sure.
it works amazing when you have Lozelle.
It's a Githyanki sword.
Yeah.
So
Or
It
if
gets-
you are a Gith.
it gets bonus stuff if you
Oh,
use it
yeah.
as a Githyanki.
Dang. Yeah. I want to play Baldur's Gate so bad, but it's like I don't have the time to like. It's not the game that you can just sit down and play for 30 minutes. Like
No.
you have to sit
At
down
least
for like
a
an
couple
hour,
hours.
hour and a half.
I don't know why, but my second game that nobody's heard of is what I'm playing instead of Baldur's Gate again.
What is it?
It's called Tenchi.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I started playing Forza, and then I got immediately sad when I realized the ghost system worked too well.
Forza.
I think we've all had the same issue.
I haven't really got into Forza.
All right. Sticks.
Oh, initiative.
Mm-hmm.
So are we like rolling up as this?
You got your downstairs. It's probably going to take you an act. It's probably going to take you a move and a dash to get up there in one turn.
How does nat 1 + 1?
Ooh.
Wait, do I have? Nope. I'm thinking of my tragedy bard.
No.
Alyssa.
For my initiative, right?
Mhm.
Okay. 1 + 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ, guys.
Oh no.
Well, this is what you're for, so.
Fuck y'all doing?
I rolled pretty good.
Ask this motherfucker!
Sail.
17.
Oh wow. Good initiative for Sail.
14 + 3.
I pushed Sail a little bit too hard and I fell.
22.
Slip.
18 + 4.
All right. So, let's go and get you all over here.
Are we supposed to be able to see battle map?
That's why I said let me get you all over here.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was what you were...
We're about to.
There's a whole lot of doing.
Yep.
You've been
I
the
was
map and
trying to-
30 people.
Figure out the spacing between me and Brenton. Kexington.
Brexit.
Miserable what?
Okay, wait. Which one's
Miserable ass! Oh, is it assassin?
Oh, okay. I've just never seen that portrait
You're
of
the
myself.
kitty. Well, it's the only one I got.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right. So, top of the turn order. As you get dropped down on the ceiling, Tempe lashes onto you. Tempe is going to be this vampire spawn right here.
He's a happy vampire spawn.
He's a happy vampire spawn.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a Tempe token either. As he's boom lashed onto you, it is going to be this dude's turn. Who is going to do nothing for now. Kex.
Okay. Can I still attack with Tempe on me?
Yep, you're just going to be at disadvantage.
And it would have to be what to break the grapple?
Athletics check. Contested athletics.
Alright, I'm gonna try and break it.
I thought it was a
Can you
choice.
make acrobatics to
Yeah.
Not once you're already grappled.
Oh, really?
Oh, acrobatics is just to stop the grapple, and then it's strength.
But that's my own headcanon, but I've been ruling it that way for years.
You mean he can't, like,
feels
dislocate
weird.
his shoulders?
Yeah. That just feels weird to me.
18.
18.
Oh,
There you go. You buck him off.
And that takes my action.
Yep.
wait. I thought grapple just made it so your speed was 0.
Vampire spawn have a couple things going on with it.
Oh, cool. Sorry, I'm learning.
All right. So you throw Tempe off of you as he hits the ground and goes, "Hey!"
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Yeah. What would I like to do? Dance. Fuck. And we only see what's going on in the room. In the immediate vicinity, correct? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll fucking try to stab this motherfucker with a fucking bonus action. So I'll take a swing at the mischievous vampire.
Why you guys gotta laugh at that so much?
No,
man?
I'm laughing because I realized that my rat is probably here somewhere too. Just like, Mom?
Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hit. That will definitely hit.
Woo, he doesn't have a 23 AC.
7 plus 4, so 11 damage.
11 damage. All right. So as you stab into him, and what type of damage is this?
Psychic.
You stab into him as he just
Didn't work.
Cracks his neck a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Didn't work.
Does not work.
Did thunder damage work?
Thunder damage definitely works.
Noted.
And in fact, you guys downstairs hear up.
Yeah, that's when we started.
Alright. Noted.
All right. And that will bring it to... So you did that. Stabbed at him. He's going to bring it to his turn.
Oh.
As he's going to take a moment, and you watch him start to get a little bit taller. His limbs start to get a little bit broader, more defined. Fangs start to protrude down from his face, and he pulls out a great sword from his back as he takes one large swipe, first of all, at Alyssa. Does a 15 hit?
No.
All right.
AC 22.
Cool. Second attack. 22 to hit.
Cool.
Now.
Is there a question for you? Because I have a reaction thing. What is the damage type? Is it just straight, like, slashing?
Yes, it's slashing. And also, she doesn't have her reaction back yet. Hasn't been her turn initiative. And she used it to do the attack.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, the ready.
Mm-hmm. So, it was going to be just slashing.
Cool.
All right, dealing 14 points of slashing damage as he comes down with the great sword. First one, how do you block the first attack?
So I imagine that, like, when I, like, basically, like, dropped invisibility, like, I went like that, and my fist was still there, and he, like, managed to, like, bring it down. So, like, I'm bringing my arm back, and he, like, slashes the, like, gauntlet, and it kind of just, like, goes off, but then it kind of forces me to open up.
I love that. So, boom, big old great sword comes down. You manage to deflect it off to the side. He brings it up, and you're expecting him to bring up and come down again like an axe blow. He does not. He down to the ground and brings it straight across, hitting you, like, across the stomach, knocking you back a little bit as he turns around, looking at...
Oh, is there a movement component to that?
No.
Okay.
He's just turning to look at Cat.
You said knocked me back, and I was like, oh, is this, like...
No, you're still within your 5-foot square.
Okay.
He's going to turn around, look at Kex, and just say, "It is truly a shame that you were to bring your friends to your own funeral. We're going to have to open up many more caskets." As he's going to Misty Step.
Oh, wait, wrong character.
Oh.
We don't get any reaction with that, right?
No.
Misty Step doesn't
Right.
invoke.
Teleport.
Double checking.
A nice
Crazy.
little giveaway.
It's like Dash, but cooler.
Boom, he's going to get there.
Or disengage.
Yeah. Ohio gozaimasu.
Yeah, not there. Yeah, not there.
No, get him all the way out there.
This is music.
I have music going, actually.
Oh.
It's just really quiet for right now, for whatever reason.
Very somber. Because we're at Kex's funeral, after all.
Yeah.
Morgan, hit the button!
Pull me up.
That sound
Good.
Better?
Just hug him and tell Morgan to
Break
pull him
my
up.
back like a glow stick.
With
All
C4?
That'll bring it to Tempe's turn. Tempe is going to look at Kex, as Kex is going to try and broke free, and they are going to just try and see. They're going to make one claw and one bite against Kex.
Yep.
Wait.
22 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
And a 25 to hit on the second.
Yeah.
I only get a +6, but they're just rolling hot.
Yeah, now you roll on.
Sorry.
You should be.
I'm not. Not really.
I know.
I said it for you, and then you acted like an asshole. So
All right, that is going to be 7 points of slashing,
Yep.
as well as 12 points of necrotic.
Sure.
And I need you to make me a grapple check, please.
In acrobatics.
Acrobatics would work here, yes.
22.
22. That works. Escape DC 13 for this one.
Bitch ass boy.
But, so as a Tempe jumps up at you, tries to claw at your chest, is trying to bite at your neck, you feel as these fangs that you've never seen Tempe have before start to gnaw at you. As these claws are starting to dig in, you manage to push him off, but not before he does a decent amount of damage to you. Alright. Sayil, you've heard a loud explosion, as well as what sounds like some scuffling from upstairs. You see the bar patrons all kind of just look up a little confused, and then go back to what they were doing.
Okay. I'll look at the people I have with me. Come on, we're going. And I will expend a bardic inspiration to do Mantle of Inspiration to let everybody use their reaction to move their movement speed on my turn.
Okay.
Ooh.
So
I like that.
Does that only apply to people like near you, or what's the radius?
I have to be in the scene.
Okay.
So I can get everybody that's down here with me. But I can't look at my fucking phone.
Question for somebody else. When it says components is V, does that mean visual or
Verbal.
Verbal. No. Alright. So you mantle inspiration, people kick off and start running after with you. Or at least Morgan will. I won't speak for...
I'm coming. Yeah. I felt the invisibility drop, so I tried to get them up.
Yeah.
So I'm following.
Do I get to the top of the stairs?
Are you also using your reaction to move the extra distance?
Yes.
Alright, then 100%. You are right there at the top of the stairs.
Okay. Was that in addition to my movement?
Yes.
Okay.
So movement reaction in this case, but you still have an action.
And the inspiration of my bonus action. So I see this guy.
Yep. And as you see him kind of like come around, he is currently trying to readjust his jaw as it just got smacked by Alyssa. And you see him, oh, hello. Sorry, we're actually closed today.
Would you mind taking a seat and waiting for us to clean up the place real quick? I'll cast suggestion.
Alright, he's a vampire, they're immune to charm.
Cool. That was my concern.
The magic you literally see bounce off of him.
Yeah. And like silvery mist goes out and just washes past him like, oh, you're one of those. Fucking this one, kill him.
Truly unfortunate.
Can do.
I'm still wearing like his Orgus colors, so.
Oh. I wonder if Radiant is super.
Alright. Then you're going to hear him just go, alright, boys and girls, it's time to open up.
Oh no.
As this door opens up, and that'll bring it to the other guy's turn anyway. So that's movement, reaction, bonus action, action. Any fun quips you want to say?
I think things just got a little bit worse. I don't have a lot. I did everything I could. Oh. Can my fun little friend Saffron throw a confusion?
At him?
Yeah. Let me double check the wording.
This spell assaults and twists the creature's mind, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. Each creature in a 10-foot radius centered on the point you can see within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. When you cast a spell or be affected by it, an affected target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns to determine their behavior.
It's not charmed.
Yep, no, that was my... I scanned it for that specific word.
Oh, not technically a charm, I don't think so.
Nice.
Alright, so you're going to have Saffron cast
Confusion. Yeah. And I guess try to get the other one in the hallway as well with that.
Too far, I think.
Because it's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, probably hit both. Alright, so that's DC 13 Wisdom shape.
Yeah, it's not the highest.
Wisdom. Pass, and... pass.
Okay.
Alright. That'll bring it to the my mage's turn, kind of opening the door, looking out, seeing you, this small little pixie casting spells, as well as you trying to charm their keeper of some sort.
She has greater invisibility because she's dope.
Mm-hmm. Didn't see the pixie specifically, but magic is being flung.
There is just air magic happening.
Okay, invisibility, you don't drop.
Nope. You can just keep doing shit while invisible.
Pew, 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 pew.
It's also a fourth level spell. So.
Ooh.
Not bad. I would expect like 5th or 6th or something that potent.
Yeah.
This man walks out in these kind of like blue, dark robes and looks at you and he goes, I suggest that you take a seat and leave us to our business. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It was a 17 on the dice.
So 30.
I don't think I'm trained. Oh, I am trained in wisdom saves. 25.
25, that'll do it.
I'll look at him. That's my move.
You don't even know the first time I did it was really cool.
It's fine. Continue on. There's 2 more in the other room that our new friend may need some help with. Yes, sir.
New?
They're going to...
Mm.
They're going to enter in there. And you guys are going to hear the door close.
Oh.
All right. I'll bring to Morgan's turn, who is, frankly, tired of this shit. So, Morgan. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, just double checking something.
It's a free action to open the door, right?
It might be a bonus action.
I think it's it's part of your movement, unless it's like locked or...
Correct.
Locked or blocked might be a bit more of an issue.
All right.
I accidentally marked myself as using a 3rd level spell slot. I'm just thinking, what the fuck did I use that for?
It's funny. I looked at my spell sheet and I'm like, I used 2 3rd level spell slots, and then I remembered why last session.
Yeah.
Morgan is simply going to cast Acid Arrow.
Nice.
Nice.
And, in fact, she's going to twin it and cast... no, other dude's already in the other room. And she's going to use the rest of her movement, get it behind you. Right up there. She does have an extra 5 feet, so right there. There. She could have taken the diagonal.
Wait, can you twin to the same target? Or no, it has to be separate.
Has to be separate.
That would be broken.
Exactly why. They force you to do a different target.
Is there another way?
That's why
to
you
do
go
doubles?
fighter action surge.
I dual cast
Fire action
disintegrate.
surge, it doubles.
Twin it both times.
You can action surge and take 2 turns.
You can take 2 actions. You can't cast 2 spells.
You can take, no, like it gives you another, like, I'm pretty sure, like, round of actions.
He gives you another action, but
You can only cast 1 spell per turn. You can cast a cantrip on
it's
your
like
second
doing
action.
an action and a bonus action.
Yeah.
Well, that would be good for certain classes that have like damaging cantrips. Like
Yeah.
Toll the Dead does damage.
No, it's
No,
good,
me,
but you
Elf-
can't, as a sorcerer, be like, all right, fireball, and then action surge, fireball.
Well, it's actually what she's going to do here. She's going to cast Acid Arrow and then Quicken Spell and cast Firebolt.
Nice.
Wait.
Boom, boom.
So you can only do 1 spell.
It's a cantrip.
Firebolt's a cantrip.
Ah,
Okay, I heard fireball.
come on,
Yeah.
you should know this.
I fucking wish.
I don't care if you love this in.
I was like,
X.
what is she?
All right.
Not to be fucked with. That's what she is.
She is a gun.
She's gonna go cat.
That will definitely hit.
Get a natty 20.
No, not quite. 5,
Somebody keep me on my toes.
9. 9 points of acid damage, and he's going to. Yep. And then Firebolt. Should cast. That will also hit. And at her level, that'll actually do more damage than this fucking cantrip does, which is ridiculous.
Jeez, that was a lot of dice.
A couple.
8, 16, 25, 30.
I'm really glad we have Morgan with us. There's probably a reason for that.
Balance.
She's a sorcerer.
So she first acid arrow makes impact with him. There's a sizzling sound as he's getting hit, and there's a second sizzling sound right after as he looks up. He goes, "My suit!"
And then she casts vent. Butt crack.
Butt crack! Unless it's your turn.
Okay. So this is going to be quite a lot of different things. So the first thing that I need to know is that door locked or is that door just shut?
As far as you can tell, it is shut.
Okay.
There's somebody standing in front of it.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast a spell, and it's going to be wow, I blanked on the name of it as soon as I went to cast it. Magic Missile.
Okay.
And it's going to go to our friend who departed, and I'm going to go, it's not the first time somebody's teleported on me, and I'm going to look for where the bolts are going, and I'm going to get down on all fours and use feline agility, and then double my movement speed to follow those bolts and track him down.
Yeah, I think
Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range.
It would collide with the wall.
Okay, so that's why I didn't say visual on there. Okay. Can I go to the door first and then open it and then cast that?
You'd have to go through the person.
Can I go around them, or do I have to go through them?
They're standing within the doorway currently, so you'd have to go through them.
Which is more movement, or how does that work?
It'd be like a contested check. You can try and shove them out of the way if you like.
Sure.
Okay. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, I have a spicy
You
idea.
need to take the Thunder Boot infusion so you can just drop kick.
Are you going to... Point of order. Are you going to try and walk through Kex to do this, or are you going to go around, down here, and try and go over the bathtub?
I imagined that I was just, bulldozing my way through. So
Jumping over, boom. Yeah. Sliding over, boom. Beautiful, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Um, 16.
Alright, they rolled a 2. So, you run through them, and the door was not locked as they go through the door. You're going to push them.
Was that an action, or what would you call that?
Shoving is an action.
Okay.
It is a special attack action, though, so you can also take another attack.
Oh.
So they've been moved, boom, through the door. Would you like to continue out the door?
Yeah, I'm continuing out the door, because I have 60 feet of movement.
All right.
10
10B is going to make an attack for opportunity against you.
Okay. So he's not grappling him anymore?
No, he never was.
Never was.
I broke the grapple
Got
on
it.
my turn, and then he tried to grapple
There's
again.
so many things.
Yeah, it's all good. Welcome to being on the front lines, Liz.
Yeah.
They're going to try and slash at you. There's going to be a 24 to hit.
Okay.
Okay. You're going to take 8 points of slashing damage, and please make me an escape check of your own, athletics or acrobatics.
19 plus stuff.
Beautiful. You're out. No
Okay.
problem.
So since I have that extra action, I'm just going to punch the vampire mind drinker. It's right there.
Or the distorted mind mage.
No, it says proud vampire mind drinker.
Look at the icons.
Okay, yeah, the mind mage then.
Okay.
And that'll be a 25 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay.
Fuck this mage up.
That's 9 damage, and then I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to go over to the main guy, and then I'm going to punch him twice.
All right, you're going to take another attack of opportunity. from the Mind Mage as they pull out a dagger and they try to like stab you in the foot, basically trying to keep you to not move. 18 hits, so that'll miss.
Okay.
Just glancing off your armor as you start charging forward.
The mage missed a melee attack.
And then, what's his AC?
Whose?
The one that I'm attacking now. I action surge, and I'm going to the...
Oh, 18.
18? Neither of them hit.
Cool. Boom, boom.
So
You
now
guys
you're
see-
next to
Yeah,
the main room.
Yeah.
Alyssa. You're still having this game pause
Oh.
for stream, by the way.
Sorry. I didn't realize I didn't even hit the pause button.
You're good.
My bad. I've been moving people around the entire time.
Okay.
Does that look updated now?
Nope. It
We
still
don't
says
see
game
it.
paused.
Pourquoi?
And then,
You can see you moving around.
There we
Okay.
go. Now we did.
That was a lot of pings all at once.
Wow. Crazy. All right, my bad.
and then for my
Thank you.
bonus action, I'm going to Giant Smite.
Giant smite.
Yes.
All
It
right.
makes me bigger, so I'm going to also get bigger.
Oh,
like the way...
giant might.
Yes.
Giant smite.
Smite. I was
Giant
this is
smite.
new. Please tell me more.
Alyssa takes both of her fists.
Now I become large, and I'd like
Yeah,
to be
he's
on
on the
the
first
opposite side of him.
You had just enough movement through all the debris and stuff like that to get right on him.
Alright, so I had 60 feet of movement for my first one,
Mhm.
right? Okay.
Oh, you don't get another 60 feet of movement when you actually surge. That just gives you another action to like punch and do stuff.
So right there's fine then. And I'm just going to get bigger, and then I'm going to be like, you're not the only one, and hi again.
You rapscallion.
You guys see this new friend of yours, boom, thunder down the door, throwing a guy through it as he's scrambling, like, trying to stand back up. She runs by, boom, punches him in the face as he tries to stab her, runs up, slides forward, and just crack your knuckles as you turn into the size of a fucking mountain lion. Beautiful. I love that shit. All right. Sticks.
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement to get up.
It'll get you right there if you use the rest of your movement.
Okay, that's fine.
You gotta run across the bar, get up the stairs, that kind of stuff. So,
Okay. And then I'm... Kex is still in the room. I will use my action. How far away is the guy by Alyssa?
the guy,
The guy.
the dude.
Alright, guys, I'm sorry.
40 feet.
Did the guy who's on his own in the middle room have his turn?
This one up here?
Yeah.
They did.
Okay.
Good call. But they did. Yeah.
Alright.
We just haven't seen it.
I can't see it or touch him. Well, first of all, I will cast. Oh.
Sorry.
Stop.
Testicular torsion! The testicular torsion wizards will have a good one with this. I'm gonna throw out Toll the Dead on the vampire. It is necrotic, and it is a Wisdom 15 save. Or does he not even need to?
For necrotic damage?
Yes.
Let me double check. They do. Oddly enough, they are just resistant. Yeah. So, what was it?
Wisdom 15 save.
15. They pass.
Okay, so
They don't take half.
No, if you fail, or if you pass, you just take no damage on Toll the Dead.
Cantrips in general.
Yeah.
okay, cool. So that doesn't work, and then
Has to be a drawback. You can spam it all day.
what are my bonus actions?
Where are my bonus actions at?
Accurate.
Yes?
So,
Sorry.
so.
I will use my bonus action. I can cast a spell because I used a cantrip, right?
Yes.
I will cast Spirit Weapon, and I will have it flanking with Alyssa. I don't know if that does anything for Alyssa, but I think it'll probably do something for me.
It does not grant advantage, if that's what you're wondering.
Okay.
In that case, we're going to go ahead and drop my layer actions token, just to remind me of things. Boop. We're going to call that it.
That's actually perfect. I like that. And I can't attack with it because I don't have my bonus action, so
You can attack with it when you summon it.
Yep.
It's part of the bonus action.
Oh, okay.
We've talked about this before. You can.
I don't like spirit weapon as much as others.
I get it.
16 plus... What is it? 7?
AC 18, you definitely hit.
Cool. And
That was the Tarrasque, that'd be a 25.
it is force. I was thinking it was
See
right
him
again for a second.
Grow again, destroying the entire tower, and he turns into a vampire Tarrasque.
Nice, 10 damage.
With a laser beam weapon.
Tarrasque-lich.
No, Tarrasque Lich.
Alright, dope.
And then I will just ask Morgan, restrain or kill?
I don't know that one. And there's...
So kill?
You would have heard me shout, that one, fucking kill it.
Why?
Vampire.
That's not illegal.
Meanie.
Detain.
Understood. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. I'll bring it back up to this guy's turn. Don't mind me.
The sad stabber.
The sad stabber.
It's like 2008 all over again.
Alright. They are going to... Oh, nope, still in Motorman. There we go.
Peak emo music? Come on, man.
I remember in 2016, there was a bunch of clowns with knives.
25. They're going to move forward right there, and they're going to fire at Alyssa, because holy shit.
Understandable.
Ah, it's big!
Yeah, pretty much. They're going to fire light crossbow at you. Ooh, that'll miss. So, second attack. That'll hit. What happened to you? Somebody smudged up on my dice. Probably me. Sorry. That is going to be a 24 to hit on Alyssa.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you to make a con saving throw.
I would like
Is
to
there-
give that a silvery borbs.
Okay. That'd be a 22 to hit.
Me seeds. Is there a damage type on this?
Piercing. And if you fail the con saving throw, poison.
Okay, good to know.
I'll give you advantage as well.
I think I already have advantage on a con saves. No, I don't.
You can use the advantage on other stuff.
15, 21. Yeah, 21.
21. Alright, cool. You were going to succeed, but you're still going to take half damage, and this is enough, because they also get sneak attack on this turn, that I'm just going to be... I need to split up the damage, though. Alright. Well, in that case, we're going to do poison damage first.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh. Is it poison or acid?
Poison.
Damn. It's lame.
10,
Okay.
14, 18, 19, 25. Cut in half. You're going to take 12 points of poison damage for that. And then you're going to take an additional 46 plus 1d8 plus stuff. So that was 12 plus 8, 10, 14, 24, 22, and 25. So you're going to take a total of 37 points of damage.
So are you saying that it was 12 and then 25?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I thought you were saying that the attack was 37 for like the physical part of it, and I was like, oh.
It was 25 for the physical.
Oh.
Or, yeah.
Total of 30.
Looking pretty rough.
Total of 37.
Yep.
Yep. Boom, boom. All right, and that's... They are going to bonus action. And hide.
Kigs.
All right, Cax.
All right, I'm going to come out of the room since both of those guys have burned their reactions.
Currently,
Come out of the room. How many feet away am I?
that's 25 right there. So
Okay, how many feet am I away from the dude?
The main van.
30.
Okay, I will cutting action dash. I am running full fucking bore at him, and I'm going to attack him. Is there any way I can get to where I have advantage?
Blink.
You can get all the way right there.
Okay, I'm gonna bite.
You do a list of size that counts as flanking.
I'm gonna bite him.
Going to.
I
love this.
I'm
run you are.
pissed. And I'm pissed, and the dagger didn't work. I'm not even thinking of my other weapons right now. I'm gonna fucking bite him.
All right, go for it.
So this guy can go fuck himself. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
You get sneak attack.
I get sneak attack with the with the fang bite. But it's a smaller die roll. I don't have the same bonus. Okay, boom. So 4 off of that. And then what's my sneak attack at right now? 46. 19.
19 points of what?
Technically, this would be piercing damage.
Piercing?
This is with my fanged bite. Yeah, it is piercing damage.
Okay. Beautiful.
And then I regain HP equal to the damage dealt. So we probably wouldn't rule the sneak attack damage as regaining the HP, or would we?
I technically don't see why not. It triggers off of it.
Yeah, you regain HP hit points equal to the piercing damage dealt by the bite. Okay.
Yeah. So all sneak attack does is add damage to your attack. It's
So
the same type of damage
I am
as the...
exactly back up to full.
All right. Well, you're not. Because he doesn't take all that damage.
Okay. So how much did he take?
He only took 8.
Okay. So
Out of what?
19. Am I mathing that right?
Maybe 9 if it's half.
do you round up or down?
If it was 18, it would be 9.
8 times 8 is 16.
Yeah, it would be 9.
Yeah, it would be 9. Yeah. So, 9 points.
Yep. Okay.
I do math for a living.
See, that was action, bonus action, and
You
movement.
built
I believe.
airplanes.
If you do math for a living,
Anything weird when I did that?
You come across and you are wall running. He sees this happening. He's trying to turn and engage you as it happens.
Yep.
So he manages to get his sword up just a little bit in time. Pommel, you don't quite get the throat because he manages to kind of block that. But what you do is that instead you run all the way down his arm and actually take a chunk of shoulder out with you as you go across. Tastes bad.
Yeah.
And with that, he's going to... anything else you'd like to do?
No, that is my turn.
Cool. He's going to use legendary action. He's going to fucking swing at you.
Disadvantage.
No.
You didn't hit him last turn.
It says until beginning of your next turn.
But I'm going to use Cloud Rune, which is a reaction.
That'll do.
Yep. And I guess it would just be an attack roll against me instead.
Okay. Just so I know, do you mind reading it out for me?
When you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target of the attack instead. So actually, I'm going to make it...
The Mind Mage.
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Is the Mind Mage within 30 feet?
Yes, but this is a melee attack. So...
Does that mean that he would have to move past,
Also-
and then we would get attacks of opportunity?
also you should wait until, because if he misses the attack, then you don't need to use it at all. Because if it's a hit.
Well, it rolls against the AC. Because it says a different creature.
I don't
So,
think
Within, does it say within range?
It's hit by an attack roll. So if he misses, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't use it until somebody's been hit.
Okay. Well, first time. Sorry.
you're good.
Let's go. Yeah.
We're all learning. That's why we're asking you.
Yeah,
these questions.
I've
And
never
then
done
does it
that.
say within range?
It says you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target of the attack.
That's worded really fucky because inherently, if you were to pick somebody 30 feet away, he can't greatsword attack somebody 30 feet away.
You're gonna walk
He
over
would
there
walk
to do it.
So you
So,
would have
like,
to walk to it.
It's not.
Or is it like
So-
a
I would say-
of the damage?
I would say because it's not his turn and he's doing it, he definitely couldn't move and do it.
No. Regardless, he's going to be swinging at you.
Yeah, it's fine.
18 to hit.
That is.
All right, and then you're going to redirect it.
Yeah.
So he's just not going to. Yeah, he's not going to go over there and do that. Like,
You can
that sounds ridiculous.
you can
Can we
redirect
Google
it. At
the
the,
ruling on Cloud Rune?
it's
I'm looking it
Sure.
up, and it doesn't.
it's a newer thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's play tested super great.
It's not restricted to allies being.
Could he throw his weapon that far?
Not effectively, and still have it be an attack. If he was using like something like a crossbow or something like that, sure, you obfuscate his vision using the cloud rune. He shoots.
Every ruling we're getting right now, in my mind, always applies to us as well. So if he has somebody with a Cloud Rune fuck with us, I don't want us to be like, well, I guess I have to throw my sword over there.
Okay, well,
So this is.
I was going to say that he loses his attack.
This is the best thing that I can. This came up in a session. If I'm hit by an attack and redirect the attack, can I redirect? My DM said, and I respected that since the rules state, regardless of range, it only affects distance of attack, not feasibility. My interpretation was that if I'm hit by an arrow that can hit me, attack within 30 feet, I can't redirect the damage to someone else.
Good.
The arrow can't feasibly hit.
Because it's
So that
happening.
makes sense.
It's happening
Right.
within his melee range.
Yeah.
Regardless.
okay. Well, if you just want to like say it doesn't apply, then that's the same functional thing. Besides, like
It's basically shield.
Yeah. No, like you definitely 100% obfuscated his vision as it was coming down, messed his attack up, that kind of thing.
Okay.
If somebody else were close by, could have redirected it into them. That would have been fine.
Mhm.
That kind of thing.
Food
So,
for the thought.
yeah, that is. Whoa, that wording is fucked up.
Well,
Take these 4 opportunity
the
attacks.
giant barbarian is fucky, and so is the rune one.
All right.
Big B giant book, who are awesome. What the fuck?
Little fucky wucky.
What the fuck? Okay.
I just read something about how you can use that against your teammates too.
Yep.
That sounds awesome. You crit the small guy, but Cloud Rune says, no, you do that to the BBG.
So, you guys see as that chunk of shoulder that Kex just removed starts to knit back together on the beginning of this guy's turn. As I'll admit, I was expecting a little bit less from you, but you are fun. As he's going to
Just had to be patient.
his turn, he's going to make 2 swings at you.
Go for it, buddy. Well done.
I have already used my reaction.
me too.
That's fine.
Hold up.
I have not used mine.
18 to hit.
That is.
Oh, actually more than that. I'm dyslexic. I flipped that number upside down.
81 to hit.
80.
Oh no!
Ah, you're dead. You've never been alive.
Ouch!
You got hit so hard you went back 3 campaigns.
This is only my second campaign.
Exactly.
He ends up in my campaign.
The horror. I'm kidding. I love you.
He gets to play a slot.
All right. You're going to take. Wow, I'm bad at math. Why is it so hard for me all
You
the
can
time?
say the numbers and we can help.
14. 14. You're going to take 14 points of slashing damage as he comes down with the greatsword. As it kind of cleaves down the front of you into the wood below. He then reaches out with a hand, grabs you, and pulls you in to bite you.
Just kiss already.
Honestly.
All right. And that would be a 18 to hit.
Yes.
81.
You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage as he bites into you, on top of another 3d6 necrotic.
Mhm.
So that'd be 5, 10, 12, 14 total.
Okay, so I can uncanny dodge this one.
Sure.
And have that on this one. So he also does not get my throat.
Y'all just doing a bunch of throat fencing.
Oh no! All right.
With tongue?
Oh,
no.
Why
Cool.
is Tempe happy?
He's definitely not fucking happy right now.
Let's see. Do they get... How fast are they? No, they don't get the extra little bit. That sucks. So instead, they are just going to... Yep, they're going to dash. They're going to use their action, dash, get right up on here on Alyssa, go up the wall. That way they're standing about eye to eye with Alyssa.
Mm-hmm.
Tempe runs across, little feet tapping. As he runs up the side of the wall, gets up to you, and just stops and stares at you. That's all he can do for his turn. Sayil.
I'll watch Kex and this other guy just going at each other's throats and looking more like, should I interrupt them?
They seem to be having a good time.
Alright, everybody, I'm gonna need you to calm it down. Just hold up a bit, slow down here. I'm casting slow. And I can target 6 creatures in a 40-foot cube.
I would hit
Is that a charmed effect?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Ooh. $40-foot cube, you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
If that will get all
It'll be
3 of
8
them.
squares on the side. Alright. I would like to actually have the bottom left corner kind of encompass Tempe and the big bad vampire and get as much of the hallway as possible. Because I
Like
do not
this?
need to see the individual in question.
Yeah.
I don't know that the person in the room is in the room because they haven't come out yet, so I can't target them. But I am aware that there is somebody in the hallway, and I do not need line of sight.
Right. All I'm saying is that if you want it to hit both of them, you're going to clip Alyssa regardless.
It's creatures of my choice.
You can choose the creatures.
Okay. Does that appease you, my lord?
Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm being
No, you're not.
pedantic.
You're not. I'm just being funny ha-ha guy. So, is that where you want it?
Yep.
All right.
Those 3 make a wisdom 17.
Those 2, for the record.
Okay.
All right. Vampire Lord will pass, but not Lord, sorry, Warrior. But Tempe will fail.
Alright, I will use a second silvery barbs. Trying to get something to stick to that guy.
All right. Well, good use of Silvery Barbs. He will use Legendary Resistance.
Alright.
I applaud you, but also fuck you.
Yeah.
It's just the chess match of D&D. You're getting to expend things. So.
Counterspell.
Oh, wait, I lied. I'm sorry.
Wait, didn't you use a lair action?
Legendary Resistance is different. Other homie is actually in it. Sorry. 17, you said?
Yep.
Pretty sure they fail.
No, they have a higher plus than the warrior.
No, they definitely fail.
Okay.
So they are also slow.
Yes. So, and I'll give that advantage to Kex. Used that as choice.
Gang, gang.
-2 to AC and Dex saves. Can't use reactions. They can choose to use either an action or a bonus action on their turn. If they attempt to cast a spell on a roll of 11 or higher, it doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn.
Got it.
And they can
Alright.
make the save at the end of each of their turns as well.
Got it. Alright, then I'll bring it to the Mind Mage. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Sorry.
That was my action. Bonus action, I will ask my small friend. Could you, like, try polymorphing the vampire or something?
Ooh, what do you want him to be?
A turtle.
Little bitty turtle, little bitty turtle. You can hear her flitting off your shoulder. Let's see. Polymorph. Oh, 60 feet. She doesn't have to move. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Silky, for your cocoon, as she crumples it up and... To you, there's just this small... of cocoon and pixie dust. And you see him start to... As it's starting to take effect. Are you... You're a shapeshifter yourself. Are you new to this? He's not. Let's see. Well, fuck.
Shit.
He will burn another legendary resistance.
I'll get through him eventually.
Oh man, you guys see him start to like warp and shift and change a little bit.
No!
Turn you a little bit shorter, and he's no.
I like to imagine his head kind of popped into a turtle and started a pole before
No.
pushed it back out.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right, that'll bring to the Mind Mage's turn. Who's going to
Dissociate?
no?
Fuck this shit.
Ooh. They're going to cast Dominate Person on Sayu. So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
23.
That'll pass. So, you see, he pulls out this kind of like blue ribbon of light from his head as he then attaches it to what looks like a spectral dagger, throws it through. It slows down due to the slow spell itself, flipping end over end, and you see it just in time to be able to just and move your head as it catches back up to speed and
Okay. Huh?
and you just hear fuck.
That's
We've had a lot
they've
of
just targeted me now. Like for the like that one mind.
It's smart.
That's the smart thing to do, but like I just realized like that's the only person who's been going for me, but they've done it multiple times.
Why would they not?
They see what I'm doing.
One mind mage to another.
Don't be mad because I'm doing me better than you. Childish Gambino. That's what.
Alright. That'll bring it to Morgan's turn. Who's going to kind of chuckle and just...
He's like sicker.
Figure of death.
Never viable!
I took up the giant first!
No magic! Kex, remember, detain as you feel yourself start to vibrate. And she casts haste on you.
Actually, twin spell.
She 100% could twin spell. And will twin spell.
You get triple haste. Yeah. She can move. Kex vibrates out of existence.
She also casts haste on you.
Haste gives me, what, double movement, 2 actions, and more AC?
It gives you, with your second action, you can make an attack, dash, or disengage.
Okay.
And yes, 2 double AC, double movement.
For you, it is twice the attack.
Oh, my AC is doubled.
No, 2 AC.
Plus 2.
Okay.
You meant, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no, you're not rocking a
40.
I was like, what?
Why have we not been using the spell the entire time?
Go fight the undead god right now.
All right. Speaking of Alyssa, you feel yourself start to vibrate your fur standing on end, there's this kind of like weird synaptic static that you can feel coursing across you as Morgan has given you this boon. What would you do with it?
I'm on death's door, so I'm just like, oh, let's go.
Okay. It's your turn.
Oh, but what about the proud drinker?
They're doing their own thing.
They're invisible. Oh, yeah.
They have their turn.
Okay. So I'm going
It's
to.
like this. It's like this.
Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to second wind myself as a bonus action, and I get 5 HP back. Woo. Delicious. Okay, and then I'm going to make 2 attacks against our friend here.
Our friend or our friend?
Well, we'll see. I'm not supposed to kill, so I'm gonna try not to.
You can call it non-lethal.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So non-lethal, but
Cool.
I don't know if I rerolled that or not. But 14 doesn't hit, but I still have advantage from silvery barbs, right? That's 16 plus 7, so 24.
That'll definitely hit.
23. Okay, and then the other one, other attack.
Just out here supporting.
Other attack is an 18.
Meets beats.
Cool.
You have a third attack. Do you want to use it?
Oh, because of haste.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 17, so all 3 of those will hit. So that's 3d.
17 plus mods.
Huh?
17 then mods.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Sorry, 17 plus 7. And where'd my d8 go?
That hits Binghamton Boulder Holder.
Yeah. Cool. Sorry.
New experiences.
Yeah, I love him.
I had to learn was kegs. First time I ever played a rogue.
So, if somebody wants to just keep track of this for me,
Yeah,
so
I got
3,
you.
8, 2,
13.
so 13, and then each one gets a plus 4, so that'll be 13 plus 12,
25.
so 25, and then a d6 on each of those because I did Giant's Might.
Yep.
So 1, 5, 6.
So 12 again.
Okay, so 37 damage.
37. What type of damage?
Thunder damage, and he now has disadvantage on anybody besides me.
I'm just picturing when Hulk and Iron Man were fighting right now. Just go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, come on.
All right. So, Thunder Gauntlets, you're posting up with him. He has the sword ready, trying to deflect. You feint off to one side. Go ahead.
Sure. So I imagine that I'm a little bit faster than normal, and I just used feline agility, so I'm a little bit shaky, and I'm doing a gut punch, and then I imagine that my gauntlet kind of pushes him back a little bit, and then I just drive up to the face, and then I use the other one into the gut again.
So you basically air juggle him as you...
Yeah.
He's got that sword he sees, trying to get ready at you. You manage to slip off to the side, using that thunder energy, get him a little bit off his feet.
Nice.
As he hits the ground again. If he wasn't regenerating, he would already be dead, by the way.
Hey, that's what I like to hear.
But he's looking pretty decent still.
That's not what I like
Vampires
to
do
hear.
vampire things.
Wait, I have a question.
Mhm.
Earlier, Morgan used firebolt.
Yep.
Does that stop regeneration?
Nope.
Okay.
That's trolls.
You probably need some kind of curse or something to stop the regeneration.
We need the Dayman.
Oh! Anything else you would like to do for your turn?
So I think I either got a dash or a disengage.
You already used your third action, your third attack.
Okay, so it was either an attack or a disengage or okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm good.
All right, sounds good. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action and attack you, because fuck you.
DC 24. Let's see.
That will miss. Just barely.
23.
22.
That would have hit.
It would have hit. You didn't have haste. Haste is goaded.
Sticks!
You're looking rough.
I look like 8 cats might die.
Okay, I'm using my last 4th level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Healing Word. So you get
Alright. So,
Boom!
Right.
It's kind of sad too because it's only 14.
Heal.
It's 14, so you gain 14 health back. I'm going to use my bonus action to take a swing with my spiritual weapon, and does it get advantage?
Is healing word is a bonus action.
Yeah. Can't use your bonus action as an action.
Oh. Well, in that case,
Don't take my
Control
health.
him.
Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Look at that.
So Dex 15, and I'm assuming he's dexterous.
Get him to use that last legendary
Easy.
resistance.
That might be a little dexterous.
Does he take half?
Nope, it's cantrip.
That's the thing with cantrips.
Yeah.
The damage goes up as you get higher levels, but still, if they succeed or don't.
It's like Eldritch Blast.
And I will move up
That always does.
towards my
I missed.
other side of spiritual weapon if I can get there. Compared to Kex. I want to be up on him.
What, there?
Yeah.
The Duke's up.
Yep. Basically because you can just flutter over people's heads. Just
Okay.
you land down there. And I don't think we need this AoE thing anymore, because whoever got affected by it is already affected by it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
And I will pull my holy symbol out and then end my turn.
Alright. Give me 1 second.
One.
I didn't tell you what type of second it was.
Is there...
Is this one of those
metric
time
second.
stops?
Macro second.
Macro second.
Proficiency bonus and spellcasting modifier increase it.
Figure out a way to do that. Because 15 is not doing
Get
good.
higher wisdom.
You also can get magic items that buff it.
Yeah.
Higher wisdom. So it's gonna.
Alright. So, from out of the shadows. And they are shooting you. They're shooting at you.
Who?
The
assassin.
Natural 20.
Negate. Death door.
Regular. Okay.
Regular
This
natural
is still
20.
going to be a
That's my reaction for this turn.
large amount of damage.
I have to concentrate,
Oh, yeah.
even if I don't need to make a save, which I think I do.
Seven.
Yeesh.
5, 9, 12, 14.
I think that is a good use of death door. That would probably kill you.
17, 19, 23. Sorry, 23. Can you make me a con saving throw, please?
Alright, that's gonna be 16.
16. That will just make it. So that 23 is going to get cut down to 12.
17.
17 total. Cool. There's that. That'll be 12 points for the poison damage. Then the sneak attack. I already rolled it. So that would have been a 5 plus 7, 13, 16, 17. Alright, you're going to take an additional 17 points of piercing. So that's 12 points of poison, 17 points of piercing, for a total of 29, yeah.
Okay.
So that's a DC 14?
16 equals stuff.
There you go.
Nobody else get crit, please, this turn.
I'll try.
Sure. Says the two people in melee.
Make it 3. I'm there too, baby.
Alright, where is... I need to mark those guys off as slow, that way I don't forget. And I run them correctly.
I just got 2 of them with it.
Tempe
I'm going to go and put down as restrained, just to remind me if I fuck anything up that it is slowed instead.
Okay.
I just don't want to sit here and look for slow forever.
Yeah, that's fair.
Boom, boom. Cool.
I'm trying to have the text of the spell
Yes.
before you need it.
Yes.
I got it right here.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my...
That way I knew what I was doing.
See, I'm going to pull out my dagger of lightning.
Okay.
And now I'm going to... How's he looking?
It's looking pretty banged up.
You do have just general advantage, but you also have...
Yes. Yep. I'm going to... Should I call non-lethal at the moment? Just
Up to you.
I will call non-lethal, I guess, but I will attack him with my dagger of lightning.
Stab him in the heart so you can restart it.
Nope, that's...
That's my line.
17 plus 8, so 25.
25 to hit?
Yep.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay, and that will be sneak attack plus so 5, 7, 10, 12. So 14 plus 5, so 19 lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fucking bite him again.
Get a room.
Yep. That's already pretty good. That's alright. 19.
Okay.
Yep.
Definitely is.
Yeah. That is just a wee little d4. That's a 4, so 5.
All right. 5 points spears. Yep. You got it.
Okay. Bonus action.
Stab him again.
No.
That
But
is
your
not-
bonus action would have been your bite.
Nope. I have 2 attacks.
Oh,
Haste. Yeah.
my bad. Y'all look me so offended. Like,
That assassin half helped me.
And then I will do my. I will use my bonus action to ready psychic parry in case I get attacked again.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, but before it becomes their turn, they're going to use another legendary action, and they are going to alter evens.
That's
They're swinging at you.
okay. That means they don't get disadvantage.
They still rolled pretty poorly though, so would have been 18 to hit. That'll miss.
Okay.
As it comes to their turn, they're going to bonus action Misty Step.
You keep looking at me. Only imagine why.
Because you're a Misty Stepper.
Never.
And
Right on more. Yep.
Morgan.
Oh.
And they're going to down on Morgan at disadvantage because it hasn't been your turn again yet. Correct? Yep. That'll definitely hit.
I don't know if she'll do help.
She does. And with sorry.
Is it just fine?
Reading those backwards, don't worry. First one misses. Due to disadvantage.
Oh, cool.
You read his advantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, oh man, 19 plus stuff. Woo!
Shield ain't fucking helping that.
All right. Boom. And that'll, even with shield, that one does hit.
Okay.
So, but luckily for Morgan, it won't be the biggest boom that it could have been.
That is lucky.
Morgan's a frail lady
10.
who just happens to be able to.
She's a wizard sorcerer.
Boom. All right. So it's going to be 15 points of damage to Morgan. And she needs to make a DC 10 saving throw. For haste, which she fails.
And we're both stunned.
Oh, when haste drops, you get stunned.
You become lethargic for a turn.
So we lose our next turns. Did you get that, Liz?
Sorry, one more time.
We lose our turns.
We lose our turns because
Yeah.
its concentration broke.
Yeah. So, hey, we are lethargic now. So, you
Okay.
and me do not get our next turns.
I already used my reaction.
Well, that's
Oh, wait, hold on. No, you guys are fine. Portent. Morgan has portents. She will
Right.
spend one of her portents.
Divination wizard.
Boom. She will give herself a 13 on the die.
Okay, good.
Never mind.
Woo!
Alright, we're good.
Thank
That
you for that. Thank you
That
for
would
that.
have been very bad. Yes, badness.
I would have made this a bit spicier.
Okay.
And he's going to gain some HP.
I have a spell that I'm going to use next turn.
You're just excited.
Yeah. Enlarge, reduce.
Alright. Gonna do that, and then...
More bigger?
I don't know
I
if
go
the,
up the size category.
I don't know if the bonuses will stack.
They're from different features, they do.
I do. Okay.
I get.
Are you gonna fit?
It says that I get to the maximum size physically possible if I'm too big for the space.
Okay.
But I go from a large to I think whatever's after large.
Huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Huge.
If I cast it in large, it would make me huge.
We have the best tabaxis.
The
Our tabaxis.
Why was that so good?
Our tabaxis can punch the hardest.
I'm usually a Kanku person.
No!
I'm usually a Kanku person. But if I had tabaxis, they would be the fluffiest, and they would hit the hardest.
Clip it. Please clip it.
I can't even type, I'm so like... Alright. That'll bring it to Tempe's turn. Tempe is going to try and rip Alyssa's throat out.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck, have fun.
If I had my headphones, I would
He's
hear
going
myself.
to launch across. It's the reason he got up high, so he could jump at your throat. And you are going to just cover with the gauntlet, roll him off, and he just into the wall across the way from you. With his innate spider climb, though, he stays up there. That is his turn, though. He only gets one attack now due to slow.
Hello, Tempe.
If he's on me and I enlarge myself and I become the size of the room, does he get crushed?
No.
Okay.
And did both of them make saves at the end of their turn
Oh, no, they didn't.
to shake slow?
What's the save then meaning?
Wiz 17.
Alright. Boom. Alright. Dude up here, the assassin passes.
Oof. I'm dead.
And for Tempe, at the end of his turn, 18 on the die.
Alright.
Wait.
And he's on the opposite wall now?
He sure is.
Alright.
But I'm double checking that because he's now undead, some of his attributes may have changed. No. He's still good. So, he is also no longer slow.
Alright.
Go. Alright, that'll bring it to the ages. Oh, I'm so sorry. You had me go backwards and I forgot. I'm sorry.
You're all
I'm sorry.
Excuse you.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck do you
on
think
my
you're doing?
turn.
Which you get.
I'll fucking do it again. And try to get all three of them in slow.
Please.
Not this time. The Mind Mage is going to cast Counterspell.
Am I within the...
Counterspell is 60 feet, so should be. Mayhap small.
Sure.
Line of sight, though?
Let's double check.
Line of sight?
Line of sight. No! You were just without. Still have line of sight.
Does she have movement?
Not their turn.
Yeah,
It's a reaction.
Not on my turn.
Sucks to suck for them. All right. Cast me some slow.
Alright. Eh.
So you're trying to grab all three of them? So is that the mage or the head vampire guy?
Head vampire.
My slow would make people.
Alright, we're done with this.
The slowest.
Snail's pace.
I tried to do a Biden impression, but making fun of dementia patients is weird.
It's bold of you to call a patient.
Hold on. Don't mind me.
Bolo.
My name is Bola.
Hasbola.
Of the E variety.
Hasbola is a treasure.
It's like mean to cats. I don't like
Evil.
Oh, is he? I didn't know he was the cats.
There's this whole thing.
Go to rock.
You don't know who Hasbola is?
All right. So we need wisdom saving throws from all of them, starting with the wisdom. All right. They're using their last legendary resistance on that one. They rolled a natural 1.
I didn't have to do. Wait, can I? I don't think I can.
Silvery Barks?
No, they just succeed.
Yeah.
They choose to succeed.
Yeah.
All right. Tempe, pass.
I wish that was me
Yeah.
for real.
And Assassin, also pass.
I will silvery barbs the assassin.
They went from a 19 to a natural 20.
Can I death door that and make it a fail?
You critically passed. Well, now you failed. Get wrecked.
Kellenborg says,
No.
For that advantage, give that to Morgan.
Smart.
Yeah.
Oh.
well, I'm going to try something which...
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna healing word Alyssa at a second level.
Nice.
Why does my healing word not show up?
I have so many cats now.
Oh, wait.
Is it a bard thing?
Guess it was.
I thought it was fucking funny because I was like, oh,
So
I
you-
have just enough lives.
Wait, why does healing word not show up as a bonus action?
You want to throw out Bardic Inspiration, something like that instead?
Yeah. I'm gonna inspire. I'll inspire kicks.
I'm already inspired by you.
So you already
Oh no, you gave me silvery bars.
Yeah.
Still have that though.
It's hard to keep track of how many
much
buffs
was that
the
again?
buff guy gives.
How much
cast
fire
it.
again?
You don't because I cast spell on turn and do bad. My sorry.
I'm sorry.
When I die, you're gonna be sad.
And I'm gonna get out a line of sight of that fuck. You know?
I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Yes, I will. Like, I'm just gonna crouch on the stairs.
All right, it's 15. We're gonna go ahead and mark you down as another 15 down. We're gonna put you. You're basically at the very bottom of the steps.
Yeah, no, I'll go down the stairs and be like, wait,
Everything's fine.
I already used my reaction, so even if I was up here, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I'm just gonna hide.
I turn around, Sayo's gone. Huh?
No, you just hear, fuck! Down the stairs.
like pouty steps.
Yeah.
All right, they'll bring to the disassociative mind mage's turn. Who the target of their ire has left.
They teleport downstairs.
Alright! You and me! We're doing mind shit!
Don't run away.
Your fittest minute, you get no vicious mockery.
Your Jordan's fake.
Oh.
Alright. Well,
Jordan's fake. Your circlet fake. Me, I'm tight as fuck.
The barb literally comes out of your tongue.
alright. In that case, you're just going to hear a "Ah!" as this little mage has lost. They have no attack potency.
Oh.
They are going to just run forward and try and dagger at Alyssa.
There's 0 chance.
Are they a warlock and they used everything?
They have no attack spells.
Okay.
While they were trying to grab onto you, they used their dominate person. That failed. So they don't have that anymore. They have mass suggestion, which they could do. But they are kind of just like, I don't know what to do with that currently.
Right.
So they're going to just try and stab Alyssa. 19, that's going to miss.
Break the dagger.
Doesn't the higher than 20 just feel fun?
It feels fun, but I also realized that I flavored it wrong. I technically have a shield in my hand, and that's okay with the gauntlets.
Yep.
But I'm like, oh fuck, I have a shield in my hand. That's kind of weird.
You just gotta start using that. Just start hitting people with your shield.
Yeah.
It could be
Shield
Captain Americaning.
Thunder shield.
Yeah.
You would have a shield of returning.
Cap with the hammer.
Yeah, I know,
right
but
now.
like, then I realized, like, oh fuck, Jeremy just got that art commission.
Oof. Get rid of the shield. You don't have one anymore.
Can I just say that, like, it's
After this
art,
fight, you lost.
I just have a heavier gauntlet.
The next bit of your research is refortifying these even further, so you can essentially have a shield.
Cool.
Was it Percy Jackson that had like the watch shield?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. God, I forgot about that. That was cool.
The pen sword and the watch
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Morgan's already got a spell she's concentrating on currently, so she can't cast some of the bigger things that she can normally do. So instead, what she's going to go ahead and do is no, the dude's right on top.
I know.
No way she's doing that.
It's just funny.
Cast.
She will. Nope, not doing that.
Cast Taco Bell for dinner.
No,
All you hear is
I upcast it at a 4th level to hit him with Mimos.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
Don't sponsor us.
I don't like you.
I want
You
to
heard
sponsor
us.
by him.
Mimos? What?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to move this stream to the bathroom.
No, we'll have him sponsor the charity stream. It'll be great.
We're gonna have to have a bathroom game
No.
with
All right.
permanent blur area so you can just hear the grunts and groan.
Well, Morgan is going to Misty Step because she does have that.
Hey,
Goated.
It's more of a where though.
behind the assassin?
Next to me.
I'll say behind us.
Yeah, or in between all of us, like Alyssa, Kex.
That's where she's going. She still needs line of sight on this guy, and she can't be swamped by a bunch of people either. All right, boom.
Lightning bolt.
Bonus action. Then she is going to do fireball. Yeah,
Twin
the best thing she can do currently. So, add advantage to hit. Not quite a natural 20, but almost. Alright, that'll definitely hit. And that is...
She has
Bunch.
advantage.
Yeah, that was with advantage.
Okay.
Oh no, where did this go? Oh, it's on these.
Excuse me.
Wait, have you been attacking with your spiritual weapon?
Yes.
No, I've used my bonus. Well, I summoned it. I attacked with it, but then I used my bonus action for healing word, so I cannot attack. Because after it's summoned, it's a bonus
It's
action.
a bonus action.
I would rather keep you alive.
That's fair. I just saw it on the map. I was
Oh.
like, oh wait.
It's just there, intimidating.
All right, Alyssa, it's your turn.
Okay. I have a question.
I have an answer.
So, here's what I would like to do, but I have literally no idea if I can do this. So, I'm pretty fucking big right now.
You are large.
I would like to go over to that assassin, and then I would like to cast rope trick, and then I would like to pin him up there, and then close it.
Fuck his rope trick.
It's a 2nd level spell that's horribly underutilized. It's one of my favorite.
You touch a length of rope that is up to 60 feet long, one end. The rope rises in the air until the whole rope hangs perpendicular to the ground. At the upper end of the rope, it's an invisible entrance, extra space, blah, blah, blah. Attacks and spells. Alright, I would say no, because they are not a willing creature.
Then I'm going to scrap all that, and I'm just going to walk over to Mr. Vampire Warrior and take those. I think I only take one because Tempe's coming with me because he's spider climbed to me.
No, he lands
He's
on
on
the
the
other side.
He's on the wall with spider
Yeah.
climb. Okay, so then they both get attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
No and no?
Natural one and natural one.
Wow.
So I'm gonna walk over there
They hit
and
each
I'm gonna cast enlarge on myself, and I'm going to take up even more space.
Are you still hasty?
I am still
Let's go attack.
yes.
That's horrifying.
Can I get 2 attacks still, right? Because of my attack action is 2 attacks.
Is enlarge reduce an action or a bonus action?
It is an action, but I was like, can I use that as the haste action?
No.
No.
Specifically, it's an attack or disengage and.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't cast on that.
You'll still get 1 attack though.
Okay. Well, then I will make 1 attack against him.
What's the damage scaling for 2 sizes up?
I get a D4 and then a D6.
Yeah. You should get a plus to hit too, I believe.
When you're larger, you don't do more damage on hit. Instead, you get a. So, if I remember right, you get a D4 to athletics checks.
So, hold on a second. So,
At this point, I'd say it's just 2D4.
enlarge, the target doubles in size in all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8. Increases at 1 size category. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapons also grow to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks deal 1d4 extra damage.
How much does Alyssa weigh normally?
With plate armor and stuff like that,
A lot.
quite a bit.
Times 64.
Times 64.
Yeah.
You get up to him, you cast enlarge, and as you're starting to get bigger, you're scared that you're going to pop out of the roof. But instead, the floorboards gave way.
Do I take him with me?
I'm going to go ahead and give him a dexterity saving throw. That said, you're still huge, so
Your head
while you go through, can you also give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you stand on your feet? This is going to be...
Kex has sticky feet.
They definitely pass.
Okay, that's going to be a 4. Or, sorry, not a 4, 6.
6. All right, so you fall through onto the ground. There's a larger hole even taken with them. This guy, much like Hex, has sticky feet. So he manages to back up, stay within. You are considered prone at the moment. You can use half your movement to just stand up.
Yeah.
And you are currently eye to eye with him still.
Then I'm going to do the Mongo smash. I'm gonna
Come on, Mongo.
just eat it.
Does a 18 hit?
Yeah.
Meets beats.
Cool.
Also, you're enlarged twice. Go ahead and add an additional D4.
Cool. That's not the D8. Where's my D8? There we go. So D8. So that's a 6 plus 4 plus 2d4 and then a d6. So 1, 4, that's 5. What did I say I rolled?
6.
Okay, so that's 11 plus 5. So 16.
Plus your...
Oh, plus 4, so then it would be 21.
Delightful.
20 tunda.
All right. He's looking pretty rough. As Alyssa goes through the floor, stands back up, you guys see these giant shoulders and gauntlet come up, and like a fucking cat just...
My home.
These stairs down below are wrecked. Sail, you were just about to step off of them, and you see Alyssa's feet.
I come coming running down the stairs. Turn around.
To that point, Alyssa, you do take 6 points of falling damage as you go through the ceiling,
It's coming out of your cut.
through the floor.
Taking us out of your pension.
Would you rather be dead?
I already am.
Oh no!
Then I guess I'm only paying half.
Not for the building. The building is still...
The funeral cost is half.
Could I take out a life insurance policy on an undead? I'll find a loophole.
Oh,
There's
I need one more
thing,
dexterity saving throw. Sticks, you can fly, so you're fine, but the assassin may have gotten taken out in this.
Yes.
I was gonna ask. Literally nobody was affected by half the floor giving out.
I'm literally just outside of it.
You're just on the edge of it. So is that other vampire as well. That's fucking hilarious.
Question. Do the patrons downstairs seem to be affected by this commotion? Or are they that out of it that, like, somebody coming through the floor, they're like, Checks out.
Did you switch the 3 people that have been my friends my entire life?
Sahil, as you were kind of like at the bottom of the stairs, you do see a bunch of them up against the like very back room as they're starting to go around.
You should leave.
You hear Blake, but I work here.
American work ethic.
Oh, I do have
He
a
doesn't have any sick time.
question.
The building's on fire. Yeah, but we need to
So-
get this order out.
Did I get a bonus action also in there?
An additional bonus action?
No. Just like,
You haven't used your bonus action yet.
okay.
I don't think so.
Then I think I'm going to get the 5 temp HP from the gauntlet armor.
Okay.
I think that's fine.
Oh. Styx and Morgan were downstairs with me
No.
when I used Mantle of Inspiration.
Yes.
So they would have got 4 temp HP.
Oh,
Cool.
all right.
Excellent. Oh,
Well, I will give Morgan 4 HP because that would have helped her earlier.
Styx has not been hit.
wait, why do I have 4 temp HP already?
Probably from the last time you guys had Mantle of Inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it just never left.
All right. Cool. Sticks.
I'm gonna look down at Alyssa.
Spiritual graduates.
No, but I will try something.
I'm going to look at you, cast fly.
cast vibe.
Fly.
I think you overestimate my wings. But hold out my holy symbol, and I will. First, you'll see golden light come out, and I'm going to cast Healing Word as my bonus action at 2nd level. So you get.
I would say she's big enough. You can just touch her.
Yeah, 7. No, I mean it's more the. So the flavor is I hold out my holy symbol. You see the golden light coming out of it. You heal 7, and then. I'm just gonna turn and say contingency plan, and then you see the holy symbol like almost enveloped in darkness as I use turn undead. So any undead creature within 30 feet. I don't know what is undead or not, but I'm just kind of assuming like vampires, Cax is undead. Let me read
Cax
this.
is like, ah.
I mean it's wait, do I designate? 1 second.
I don't think
You do not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
Well, you know, to be honest, it might not be the worst thing ever.
you don't have advantage still, do you?
No,
Sorry, 1 second. Where is it?
I do.
Yeah.
I have both of those, but I'd rather not get vaporized by my friend.
Oh, no, you're
You're
not.
above the CR1, don't worry.
Yeah. It'll just make you
You're
scared.
a CR2, technically.
If you're a level 1 undead PC, does a high enough level turn undead murk you?
Yes.
Okay.
No, this isn't what turn undead does. Turn undead.
So just what is
Where is it? I'm sorry.
It's under
I'm trying-
channel divinity.
It's in your actions. Or in your class features and traits.
Channel
Or you
divinity.
could just kill Cax by saying mind.
Just go.
If you click there, it says channel divinity turn undead, so just tap that,
I thought it only went up to CR4.
click it, and then it'll pop up with the wording on it.
Okay,
Right now, he's
Okay.
on CR2.
so as an action, you present your holy symbol
Level.
and speak a prayer, censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails at saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It cannot take reactions. For its action, it can only use dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. There's nowhere to move. The creature can use dodge action,
And this does affect me.
and it's a 15 wisdom.
It's a 15 wisdom.
Tempe succeeds.
I succeed.
The vampire
Finally!
After you burn
fails.
all 3.
Excellent.
Natural 1.
Excellent. Thank you for burning
Legendary
those legendary reactions
I rolled,
out.
I rolled 18, so
So does it,
So,
I'm good.
which means he
Yeah,
has to take an opportunity attack from you.
well,
I'm pretty
when he does flee, but that his turn's not for a while, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Boom, boom. The assassin is living in Yeah, nothing else is undead technically. So,
Nice. That works.
You needed one motherfucker, and you got him.
I heard Tempe pass out. I was like, well, this isn't going to end well.
A 1 is always a 1.
Yeah, so you see my holy symbol go from this golden light to this dark, almost like tendrils coming out of it that seem to spook this guy.
That was fun.
So as the tendrils kind of reach out, you see the darkness kind of flit over his eyes for a moment, and you can hear, as Kellenborg tells him, in no uncertain terms, exactly where he is going.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Wonderful.
Dad told you no.
I've picked out your spot. Like,
All right, top of the turn order. That'll bring it to... Sorry, that is bonus action, action. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to use my movement to get right. Ooh. Can I use my movement to get around him?
Oh, to like force him to flee, like into
Towards you guys.
Okay.
Like,
Yep.
Well, you can fly, and Alyssa's basically on the ground floor currently, so you can get right there if you want.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
How long is that?
It's
1 minute.
until
6, or so that's 10 rounds of combat.
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to say, Morgan, great time to restrain him.
All right. Well, it's with that, seeing that happen, that the assassin's going to turn around, move forward.
No, our patron.
And they're going to take out a short sword that they've had on the entire time.
Don't worry. She had to fight with us in the big tournament thing. She's a
She's not safe from shit.
canonical character.
I literally opened that going like, this is a little timey-wimey. Some of these people might not be here later.
It's a canon event, bro. Spider-Man style.
We're about to lose our patron.
Huh?
We're about to lose our patron.
You guys forget I have Revivify.
You forget natural 20.
Negate.
I just wanted to hear you say it.
So that is my reaction as well. Thank God he waited a turn. That's 2 now.
5, 9, 11, 13, 16, 22, 28. 28. She fails. She's going to take the full amount of damage. Even with her portent, she would still fail.
Concentration.
She had advantage from me.
Which she had already used.
Concentration.
Oh, for fireball. Yeah.
I'm not even all the way through damage yet.
Yeah.
That is just the poison damage to see if she takes the entire thing.
I see.
She might be able to support me
Yeah.
for...
So,
Well, now she goes down.
Morgan, 5 diamonds!
3.
Which
I have
already
enough
has to
for
look like in the teens, so I don't think she'd make
33, 38,
She's up down.
42,
As long as she's not dead.
it. Say
46, 50. She's going to take 50 points of damage.
Yep.
And Morgan is just barely not dead.
Like,
Is she unconscious or just...
Yeah.
Yeah, so pace drops.
How many more damage to kill her?
If she would have had 2 more damage, I think, she would be absolutely dead.
Yeah, she'd be dead with 2 more.
Let me read what I need to do for Revivify, just in case.
Haste drops.
Haste drops.
So I lose my turn.
Yep.
oh, and I lose my turn.
Good thing that dude is...
turned.
Uh-huh. And with that, in fact, you're going to watch him just scream, "No!" and into mist.
Oh, and Misty Steps.
No, he's gone.
He got the fuck out.
He left.
Like, out.
He vampire misted. He's gone.
To be honest,
Counterspell?
Who has counters?
It's an
Morgan.
It's an inherent
Dead one?
ability.
Oh,
It's
All right. So,
something he can just do.
that'll be his turn, which will bring it to Tempe. who succeeded on that. He's going to run forward and start trying to rip out Kex's throat.
Oh.
This is going to be at advantage, and if it hits, it's critical because you're technically stunned.
Yeah, I know.
Uh, 24 to hit.
Yep. So it's great.
Does that...
I'm probably going down.
You already used your reaction to negate, Morgan.
I lost my turn, so I can't. I'm stunned. I can't use reaction.
I was thinking Sentinel,
Oh, yeah.
but I...
All right, so that's going to be.
I'm going to use this for a while.
66.
I have 1% battery.
12, 18,
I have a charger.
Not
This
here
is all
anymore.
before it's doubled.
23.
Is it Apple?
This is as it's doubled up.
Why do you buy
23,
Apple?
27, 30,
Better experience usually.
33.
I'm down.
As you guys see, Tempe launches across the way, even still slowed, manages to bite the unwitting Kex in the throat, and just there's a scatter of this kind of black Icarus blood as it goes across. Alyssa, you feel it spatter on the top of your head as you also cannot move. Sayil. You're also 15 feet downstairs.
I know. I'll come up the stairs. And I'm gonna use Healing Word on Morgan.
You can't see her.
I'll move 2 to the left. Yeah.
All right, what do you heal her for?
Nine.
Wish I took mass healing word.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
How much more movement do I have?
That would have been 15 down.
Actually,
20. You got 10 more feet.
Alright, that's not gonna work then.
Would you like Saffron to do anything?
Yes. Yes, I would. I guess for my turn, I'm probably gonna end up Eldritch Blasting.
Block him, block him.
Sorry, I'm trying to see how big the... She could get as many people as possible with Entangle. It's a 20-foot square.
20-foot square.
Probably Tempe and the Sorcerer.
Yeah, Tempe and the Mage. Has the assassin been hit?
Don't think so.
Who knows?
we've only focused on the warrior.
Alright.
Haven't hit anybody else.
They look relatively fine.
To be honest, I don't know. The assassin's been doing work though.
Too late now.
They could both make us 13 strength save.
Strength save? Alright. Let's go, Tempe!
No,
I believe in you, Tempe!
we don't.
Eat shit, Tempe!
Tempe ate shit!
Yeah!
Got a 4!
We should have killed him when we had the chance.
Let's go, Mind Mage! Ooh.
Minus what?
Minus nothing! Fuck you! 18. 18. So the Mind Mage saves. Tempe is restrained, though.
I'll move out of the Mind Mage's line of sight down to the left with my 10 feet. If I can get to where they can't see me, even if I have to climb on top of the table.
Yep.
And I will Eldritch Blast Tempe.
Alright, added 2.
2 12s. A 1 and a 15. So I think both would hit. With
AC
a-
15.
Yep, I rolled a 12 on the dice for the lower one.
It was auto crit because he's stunned, right?
He's restrained.
That's right.
Guy had advantage. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Perfectly average. Because I got a 1 and a 10.
So 11.
Yep.
All right.
Perfectly balanced.
11 forche.
All right. Beautiful. Whoa. Why'd you do that?
I move in mysterious ways.
There. We're good. Stop. All right. Anything else you'd like to do? That's movement, action, bonus action. That's even. I wanted to color Sprigatito. That's even sound wrong. Bonus
Even Sprigatito.
Can you tell I just ran through Pokemon Violet recently?
Yeah, no, I will call it good there.
All right. I'll bring it to Morgan's turn. Morgan is.
Morgan, we need you up.
I'm up. As
She cast Gate.
nope, she is
So long, bitches! Find another patron!
she is
She uses her ultimate Shadow Wizard Money Gang ability.
She loves casting spells.
perfect. She's going to cast command on the guy in front of her. She's going to grovel. As she starts to stand up, they are going to fail their saving throw. As they are going to kneel, and then she's going to, with one of her last sorcery points, cast a quicken spell and just grab him underneath the throat as she casts Shocking Grasp.
Nice.
Fuck you. What is her save on command? Just out of curiosity for my own sanity.
Not that much. She's really not that far from you guys.
Oh, really?
All things said and done. She does have a couple items that boost her save, so she is a 19 or an 18 on spell save. That's with some magical enhancement.
She gonna use any movement?
This is one of the reasons that she wanted him to grovel. So she is going to walk around him. Oh, wait, sorry, that hit. I need to do damage on that.
I think probably can't take him to
Hi, Stress.
What?
Stress
He's,
didn't even say
he's
hello.
groveling, so he can't do anything.
Well, no, he can still make an attack of opportunity disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
Plus the grasp stuns him.
And takes away his reaction. Yeah, which it does.
Nice.
That's
Injury.
7, 9. Ooh, nice. 14. You'll deal 14 points of damage to him. As she walks forward and she goes, Alyssa, if you could give me a hand.
Yep.
Yeah, she can't.
So my turn?
You have the biggest hands.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
she
we-
can't yet.
She can't
You're
do it yet.
stunned. So you don't respond. She goes,
Oh, I don't get to. Okay. I don't get to play for another round.
that'll be the end of Morgan's turn, unfortunately.
Downside of haste.
It could not be that OP without something.
Yeah.
No.
Declare fit haste?
But it's the beginning of your turn now.
No.
So, if I remember right, when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn. All right, so
Wait, it says, does it say actions or action?
You can't do anything.
the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn. So action and bonus action included.
Can she assist Morgan moving?
That is an action.
Yeah.
Not even a bonus.
Yep. All right. So Sticks.
Let me look at. I just
Soul
want to see
graduates.
what third level spells I have to make sure I'm not accidentally burning. I might
It
need
would
to
make
keep
me
that.
feel better.
I'm going to use a second level spell slot and cast Healing Word on Kex.
I go.
So you get
I'm sorry I didn't target you, but Morgan was up sooner.
10.
No, you're fine.
You get
No, I get
10
it.
health back. And then I will use my...
I'm upset at you.
Tempe is undead?
Tempe is straight up vampire.
Dimir.
Wham.
Let me see. I have...
Make it a good one. We're running over already, so I think
Yeah, I know.
maybe picking back up in the middle of combat next time.
I still got 3 spell slots.
Well, let's try this. I'm going to fly over to Tempe and latch my hands around his head and try Destroy Undead.
Okay.
Wait, like turn undead?
Nope, Destroy.
He's trying to destroy.
So, it is instantly destroyed if it's lower than a CR1. If it... Oh, I see. Destroy Undead is a addition.
It's a part of
Okay.
Return of
Yeah.
Which is
So
why-
can I, like, forego the Turn Undead just to try the Destroy Undead?
No, they
Or-
both happen at the same time.
One, it will destroy undead if they are weak enough to be destroyed. It will turn undead if they are not weak enough to be destroyed.
So if he fails, he is destroyed.
He runs like the other guy ran.
Oh, well, same.
If he's too strong.
Should I
He
do
might
it?
not be. He might not be strong enough to... Wait. Was
Already?
Tempe within the... Yeah, he saved on us.
Actually,
Oh, that was a different thing.
When he turned the other guy, he also hit Tempe with it.
I will try... It's too much dex. I'll try...
He is restrained.
I'm just gonna do it.
Turn Undead?
Yep.
All right. So he's currently restrained, but he's also above the threshold for Destroy Undead, so he will be making a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Yes.
Okay. 9 plus.
Plus 6.
Watch another.
Well, it changes when you become a vampire.
Yeah.
That said, it's still only a 12, so he will fail.
Okay, so Talim is running away.
So
He can't
it's
run.
Tempe.
Oh.
He's restrained.
Tempe.
He is currently restrained, so he's just standing there in terror.
He can
And
take the dodge action.
Calamor also tells him exactly what to expect in the afterlife.
So he's going to teleport away.
No, he doesn't have that one.
He's a vampire spawn. He can't do that.
All right. And I think with that, because we could be here for another good little bit, depending on how things go, we're going to call it there, and we're going to pick back up in the middle of combat next time.
Well,
So, thank you everybody for watching. We really, really appreciate it. We will see you all next time. We need to talk about if you guys are doing Christmas Eve or not. I've been invited to some family things that I should do. Or we can move to like the 23rd or something like that. I don't know what you guys want to do. I can do this, but we can chat about it. So, if not, assuming we do not play then, the next time you're going to see us, because we're going to be taking a little bit of a break just for the other holidays and such, and being together, will most likely be the 7th of January. So unless we say otherwise, we'll see you on the 7th.
check the Discord.
Please check the Discord.